Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. I see that Geeks enjoyed Nerdrotica, but he was first, second, and third. And he was first. Thank you for joining, and good night. Geeks enjoyed Nerdrotica. Pasquale's Amateur Hour was second. And hi, I'm not sure who you are, but nice to see you in the chat. And JP's Tabernacle Coffee first. And yes, I made sure to get the excuse me. I made sure to get my coffee first. And yes, I almost also forgot to take my medicine this morning. So I made sure to do that first as well. I was actually sitting down and getting ready to come on early. Then it's like, oh shit. So I had to go run, take my medicine. No, when I say run, I mean walk a little more quickly than normal. The hole in your gut, it's a little more difficult. Anyhow, and yes, you're right. Valentine's Day does suck. And JP says, yeah, med's not until 3 p.m. for me. My next time is about noon-ish. So, yeah. But anyhow. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and greetings, 47 Yorktown. Coffee, my first love. Yes, agreed. In fact, it is my only love at this point. In fact, if it worked for coffee, yeah. We're not going there this morning. Now, let me go ahead and send this out. I did send it out on Discord previously. So I got that taken care of. I've kind of been slacking off there. I was actually a little early today. So I decided to post Discord first. And then wait until, except the private group on Twitter, of course, wait until the show is actually live to tweet it out. Okay. Got that taken care of. And see here. My package, what should I have to eat? Mark Crow. Hello, Mar. Or is life already, and I just got 30 minutes warning because Google and YouTube sucks. Yeah, agreed. They do suck. And let's see here. I see you are still over in the waiting room. Of course, I have it muted, so I can't hear anything going on there. And I just set it to unmute, and I hear myself in the chat. So unless you have that tab muted, you're going to hear me twice. God help you. So, JPs, let me ask this. What do you have to choose from if you're going to have something to eat? And if there is a choice, that is, what what do you have to choose from? Now I'm going to go ahead and see. I know one person won't come, but I'm going to write in case. Okay. There we go. Got another one set out. And just in case, let's set this one out. Oh, let's see here now. Goes here. And of course, here. No. No. Let's see here now. There. There. Just in case. Okay. And he won't come on. I'll go ahead and send him out the link as well. Let's see here now. That's it. I sent out a few invites just to see who the hell might decide to come on. Let's see here. I could have some cheesecake. Ooh, cheesecake. Or chips and dip. Yep, I do, because Mr. Blondell is sharing sound, and I don't know how to mute it. Okay. Yeah. The easiest thing to do, I don't know if you're using Chrome or not, there should be a speaker button or a speaker icon in the tab. Unless you have so many goddamn tabs open you can't see a speaker. All you have to do is click on the speaker. It will mute it automatically. Let's see here. Or actually make some scrambled or sunny side up eggs. Ooh. Or okay, let's see, or the old standby bologna sandwich. No, no. Honey Nut Cheerios or shredded wheats with raisin bread oat toast. Ooh. Hmm. I could even make some ramen noodles or chicken burgers. Ooh, a chicken burger. I haven't had that one in a while. Um, let's see here. Well, at least everybody in the chat has got a few things to choose from for JP's. I would say the easiest, if you already have a cheesecake made, go ahead and either have cheesecake or the cereal with raisin bread toast. Because that is the fastest and easiest to do. And that way you're not going, I don't want to have to cook it. I don't want to make it, blah, 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 blah. The other stuff sounds good, but you'd have to actually put effort into it. So let's see here. This morning, yes, it's a lovely Valentine's Day. Well, I had the cheesecake 3 hours ago. Okay, well, then you might not want the cheesecake. Go with the cereal and toast. It's simple, it's easy. No effort. Get out the bowl, you pour it in the bowl, you add milk to it. Hopefully, you've already put the bread in the toaster, toasted it first. And then, whether you like butter on it or not, choose to butter it. Then, of course, you know, eat it after you finish making it all. Other than that, it could be easier. Okay, here's what you do, JPs. You take a little bit of dish soap. You put a drop into the spoon. And then you wash said spoon. Or if you're really lazy, get out a fork. Okay, microwave chicken burger it is. Sounds good. Well, sounds easy. Let's see here. I am starting off my morning. I've actually had a lovely amount of, what do you mean, not your job? Not bullshit. You live there. You can get, you can wash a few simple dishes. God, make it sound like it's actual work or something. Um, so anyhow, having a my morning cup of coffee, coffees, I should say, and okay, and Gelf says, it is work, you heathen. Yes, I am a heathen. I don't give a shit about Valentine's Day either. Okay, I do. We each have our own tasks that need to be completed. Well, okay. Simply because, um, well, how about this? You could wash them as a Valentine's gift. That way, there's less to do for her. And then Gelf says, same as washing your coffee pot and cup. Well, considering I simply rinse both of them out after each time I use them, and then we wash those about every few days, it doesn't really matter. Yes, Valentine's gift. Yes, I know I hate Valentine's Day, but hell, I'm not the one who actually has someone here with me, like you do with you. And Gelf says he lives on his own. That doesn't work. Well, yeah, what doesn't work is you wouldn't have somebody there to do other things for you. So yeah, you got to do all this shit yourself. That's the funny part. Let's see here. Great. All right, we are got 9 people watching. At least we got a few people chatting. That's always good. JP's and Mar, and of course, Gelf. Uh, oh yeah, yeah, Gelf. You're paying for it either way, so you know. Yes, and of course, some assholes already given a thumbs down vote. Well, I'll just say this much: go fuck yourself. Have a shitty ass Valentine's Day, you fucking asshole. There. Valentine's Day sucks, and I'm not in the mood to deal with stupidity today. Oh, let's see here. Getting on such a fucking lovely note. Okay, this one-time fee is better than a lifetime piece of paper that makes you lose half your shit. Hell yeah, I can't disagree there. And then, yeah, but at least with paying money for sex, they leave when you're finished. I agree with that part. However, there's also the inevitable, because they're having sex for money, there's a, yeah, let's just put it this way, they're having sex with more people. And the more people they have sex with, the greater chance of them coming into contact with a venereal disease. Also, another VD. Again, VD sucks. So, now, I don't know if I would constitute uh, prostitution as a uh, religion, but oldest profession, of course. And Fender Fire, good morning on this god awful Valentine's Day. And yes, I utterly hate Valentine's Day. I have for years. This is the first time I've been on YouTube on Valentine's Day. Well, at least on my own stream. So, yay. You didn't get to hear about it before. Yeah, JPs. You always pay for it, even if it's your girlfriend. A girlfriend usually costs more. And yes, it does cost more. And yes, Arvik Saunders, this day can bite me. And welcome to the stream, Mark.
Hello there.
Hello, what's going on?
Oh, it's Valentine's Day. I saw you was all by yourself, so I thought, well, Valentine's Day, you shouldn't be alone, so I jumped in.
I appreciate that. I'm glad somebody decided to hop on because I hate Valentine's Day anyhow. And talking to myself in the chat, it's just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not like some people who can just
Go on and on and on. Yeah, I know the feeling.
And Joseph Petrick, good morning. You do not hate Valentine's Day. In 4 days, we are celebrating the 16th anniversary of our first date. That is a bigger thing for us.
Hey, Gils, no doxing.
Gels, you are such an idiot. Yeah. And a bit of an asshole. But then again, I actually like him, so I don't care. Took some getting used to at first.
Yep, so if anyone wants my address or something like that, Gels has it. He also knows my full real name.
I'm sure he's not the only one. I'm sure a couple people do.
You think so?
Funny thing is, I've never thought to ask people.
Same thing here. Even for Maddie, I wait till she tells me what I should call her on stream before I say her name.
Mm-hmm.
As I know her real name, and, well...
You know, it is generally accepted unless stated otherwise. You call the person the name they're choosing to use on YouTube. So if she chose Beach Blanket Girl, then that's what you would call her.
Well, the funny thing about Mark Krill or the name Mark Krill is if you Google it, you probably even find an article where it tells that I'm married to Jeanne d'Arc.
And welcome, Yitza Lemons. Long time no talk.
Hello.
Oh, what's going on?
Not much. I figured I'd join this Lonely Hearts Club band, so I'm here. For once, I'm in the mood to be talking.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad, always glad to have you on. So what's going on with you there? Working on anything or
I'm working on. I'm currently rendering the robot animations, which will take me about 3 hours. And in the meantime, I'm doing the secret Bird of Prey project.
cool.
Yeah.
Now, when you say secret, does he know or does
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
Well, basically, you know as well because in one stream it was mentioned vaguely
Oh yes.
by
Okay.
Bird and Momo Prey. So
And let's see here. Okay.
Excluded me there.
Who in the hell? King of Loins Passion or wait, good morning. Good morning, Star Trek fans and myself be strong. Okay. By the way, Mar the kitty being wild. What? I'm not
Yep,
sure what he's talking.
sometimes you need to stroke the pussy.
Ah,
Oh,
I don't.
kitty. I'm sorry, kitty.
I don't know if I want to stroke Mar. I mean Gelth. Excuse me. Sorry, Mar. I don't want to know if I want to stroke Gelth. Um. In fact, I can tell you right now, I don't. Um. Uh,
It's not
so,
my failure that you have so many different words in the American or English language to mess up stuff.
well, this is true.
An innocent
Considering-
word can get you struck just for saying it, while you mean something completely different.
Exactly. Well, when I said the one word, I meant something completely different, like what you were talking about, stroking a cat, and then all of a sudden it dawned on me it could be something else, and it's like, oh shit, no, I don't want to do that.
I've seen people blocked on Twitter for using the French word en retard, which is exactly the same as retard if you write it down. En retard is being too late.
Oh my god. Yeah, that happens.
I don't understand. It just doesn't make any sense. Twitter's idiotic anymore. I mean, worse than it used to be. Next thing, idiocy of 2 years ago seemed reasonable.
There was an article I think last week, stating that the French government is pretty much opposed to the leftist rhetoric that is going on in the United States, and that it's a danger to the French community and society. So things are getting noticed by people who like to have their blinders on.
Oh,
Different cultures. That's all I'm saying. Some
yes.
people are just too ignorant to acknowledge it.
Well, I'll be honest. Being from the States, there are many people here that, honest to God, think that we are the center of the fucking universe.
You mean flat Earth? The center of the Earth.
Basically. Yeah.
But we all know that flat Earthers are all around the globe. Hey, that's something that Flat Earth Society wrote on Facebook.
That's pretty bad when they write that. Yeah, lovely. So yes, Wikipedia, you can bite me. No one on this fucking stream believes in that. I always love that YouTube automatically puts up a Wikipedia page, which anybody in their with anybody with a computer can edit. It's like, let's go with something that may be a little more secure, that can't be easily edited.
I'm not hopping on the Wikipedia hate train. There were books back in the day weren't always correct either.
This is true. It's not that I hate it. It's just like, if you're going to give a explanation, pick a source that is actually not editable. I have gone to Wikipedia when I couldn't find anything else, but I'll admit it's not my first choice. That's like going to cheap hooker when you could actually go to your actually have somebody in your life.
Is Encyclopedia Britannica still a thing?
Yes.
Well, I can Google it, of course.
And of
I
course,
used to have an old Windows 95 Encyclopedia Britannica CD-ROM with one of those real media players embedded in them.
Yeah.
It was quite the shit back in the day. Listening to the national anthems of every country.
And then, of course, Gelt says the French should just wave a white flag and give up. I don't know if I'd quite go there, but that's just me. Don't know. Personally, I'd like to be over February 14th. Just be over it. Say, hello, February 15th.
I got married on February 16th, if I recall correctly. So it's 3 days in a row. That's shitty.
Lovely.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And I am sorry to hear it as well. So why is the 15th shitty?
It's in between.
Aha, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm not 100% sure anymore. I blocked it out of my mind. I don't even have the ring anymore. It's somewhere on a waste disposal dump.
And geeks enjoyed your erotica. What the fuck am I doing? Up? I don't know. LDG. Go back to sleep. And then yes, Gelf is listening to Mar. Yes.
Is Gelth the more evil version of Kronos?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It gets more evil than Kronos?
Yes. Kronos is actually the tame one in comparison. Let's see here. Let's see. Lovely. I think I do wonder at times. Well, you know what? Never mind. Anyhow, do you have any plans for this afternoon? Well, fine.
Und ich habe wirklich immer noch keinen blassen Schimmer, what Gills is talking about.
Who knows? Who knows? He'll talk at his ass. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Veronica is going back to bed. Yeah, go back to bed. Okay, JP's food prices 2021 averted. What did you eat? Made a Mexican salad. Actually sounds like work. Unless you just open a bag of lettuce and pour some other shit on top of it. Which I'm not opposed to. But, you know. Well, let's see here. Sorry, but I've known Mar longer than you. Well, yeah, of course you have. I met him through Rosetta, I believe. Um, so, yeah, that's not been that long ago. Uh, it would have been over a year, but still not that long. Let's see here.
But I know Captain Trek longer than you.
This is true. This is true. And when I first met him, I thought he was a complete, well, asshole. But I've talked to Rosetta since then, so I know.
Thank you. No, I am. I know that.
No, not you. I'm sorry. Gelf is a complete asshole. Mar, you're just,
I'm just an asshole.
you're just an asshole.
I can live with that.
But you're more fun to talk to. And I actually had to talk to Rosetta about Gelf. Let's see here. Pre-made salad bag. They're in corn chips, bacon bits, Tex-Mex cheese, salsa, and ranch dressing. Well, actually, It's quite simple and easy. And it didn't require a spoon, although I'm guessing you had to pour the salsa into that because you had no spoons, so don't know. JP. Yeah, but Krell is a cool asshole. Agreed. And Geeks and Jordan Erotica. When do you get to be upgraded to an asshole? When you stop being a bitch to Chris Knight. Let's see here. So that will be when hell freezes over, most likely. And let's see here. I thought you were going to bed. Love how people, oh, I'm going to bed. 5 minutes later, they're talking up in chat again. Yeah, really?
Salsa and ranch dressing?
It sounds like a unique combination. I'll give you that.
That's a no-no. Salsa, yes, but salsa with ranch dressing? No.
Uh, uh, no. That one I will have to absolutely, Gels, I will have to absolutely disagree. No. Now, if you were her husband, which you're not, then yes, but no. Okay, and now according to Geeks and Georgia Veronica, he is going to bed now. Okay, yeah, I'm not holding my breath.
Wasn't he going to bed about 10 minutes ago
Yep,
already?
of course. Of course,
And 2 hours before that?
of course, his bed's like what, 2 steps away from the. Well, depends on how wide his steps are, but yeah, it's not that far from his bed to go to his computer.
Same here, I just need to stand up and can fall right into my bed.
Well, at this point, I'm in my bed, so it's not even a distance option.
But I was thinking about replacing my PC during the summers to the toilet because it's the coldest place than in the house. Also, I wouldn't always have to go for Georgia breaks.
That's true.
It would just be like, yeah, done. But the internet connection on my toilet is pretty bad, so won't happen.
Let's see here. Let's chat again, see what's going on. Okay.
But I'm barely on Discord. Just for private chats.
JP says it's really good on chicken burgers. What do you do on Discord and private chats?
Did you just ask me what I do on Discord and private chats? That's private.
Uh,
I'm not going to tell. Well, one I might be able to tell because I have one person on Discord that asks me for translations once in a while. Well, Joseph, we know that, but we normally do not tell you that we know it.
yeah. That's. Let's see here.
You know,
I
the
have no.
gentleman enjoys and stays silent.
You have no idea how often I spoke to you from the porcelain throne, and no, I don't know how often, nor do I care to know.
Really? You can hear it when he is on the porcelain.
I I don't pay attention to it. Let's see here, Gus. It says his dad hibernates in the bath during summer. Yeah, can't blame him there. Sucks when you gotta go pee. No. What really sucks is when you gotta go pee and you're the damn host of a live stream and you gotta wait until somebody else is on. That's what sucks.
Or even worse, you have Yitze and me on.
Yeah.
You cannot leave us alone.
And JP's the last
Just
45 I've drank 2 liters of fluid and it's still no pee. Damn, I'm dehydrated. Yeah, you are. Go ahead, Yitz.
don't you have a video clip you can play like Bird does?
Unfortunately, no. I would have to. The only one I have at this point now is either the 30-second clip that YouTube or StreamYard. Jesus, my God. Yeah. Why? I need more coffee. Let's see here. I have that one. And I have another timer. And that's it. And then I have a very short video, but I would have to actually edit that together so it would repeat over and over again. Because I can't just automatically. And I probably ought to find some things I could easily download and just start playing, but that would require, I don't know, effort.
This reminds me, by the way, you were going to ask me something, but you never did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there were a couple things I got to ask you, and I got distracted, forgot to ask.
I guess it wasn't important.
Well, one of them I am not sure of. I'm still giving it some more thought to think how I was. And part of it is I'm trying to decide if I actually want to do it because It would kind of mean changing the format of one of the days of the show. One of the day's shows, and I'm not sure which one I want to do. I'm thinking about Monday because it's usually the crappiest day of the week. But as far as live streams, the numbers are always down on Saturday and Sunday. Uh, let's see here. Joseph says you can download a few ads and compile them together. Oh hell, I actually found a few that I sent to Bird. He included Chosen in his thing. So, and they're both the anti-drug commercials from the '80s, which are just so such bullshit.
I found this amazing. What's it called? One of those places where you call to a 555 kind of 0800 number.
Right.
There's an ad on YouTube that is for what's it called? This telephone center thing. Well,
Ah,
it's basically crying. You call them or it or the computer or whatever,
uh-huh.
and in the video, all the people are crying constantly, but it's done so badly that it's hilarious. I'll try to find it and link it.
Cool.
Interesting.
So what do you have going on today, Yosef? Other than watching Bird later when he does his two movies, which are about 90 minutes each. Interesting. Will he set both of them up ahead of time? It'd be interesting to be in two chats at the same time and harassing Bird in both of them. Let's see here. What did I do? Yosef is having lunch with Erica, made a fabulous pumpkin soup. And you didn't bring enough to share with us. Shame on you, Yosef. Shame on you. Now, let's see here.
I can only imagine how mushy and romantic Joseph and Erica are going to be today.
I don't know either of them that well. I mean, Yosef we talked to, but who knows what he's like in private.
Candles everywhere, flower petals on the bed, cheesy 80s saxophone music.
Yes, but
Joseph,
would he be
Joseph,
playing it or just playing a CD of it? Go ahead.
a CD. Joseph in a too tiny pink peignoir. What's a peignoir in English? Let me see.
Yosef should know.
Bathrobe.
Bathrobe. Okay. Are we talking like have you ever seen Christmas Vacation?
Yeah, that like that.
Oh Lord, that's a scary sight.
Well, there's the Erica Vision too, so that compensates.
The Erica version would be much more appreciated.
I put a link to the ad in the private chat, by the way.
Thank you. And Federal Fire, hope you have a good day at work. At least it's, I don't know what type of work you do. Hopefully you don't have to deal with happy couples on VD day. Oh, that's an interesting commercial. Yes, $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. So you're gonna pay to cry.
Or hear
Yeah,
something crying.
or yeah, like, yeah, lovely. Who knows what you're hearing? Yes, it's VD Day. I know. Valentine's Day is actually calling it VD Day is calling it Valentine's Day, but yeah, it's VD. So you're either yeah, it sucks either way. So today is the official day of STD. And in this case, I'm not talking Star Trek Discovery. Although they could make February 14th Star Trek Discovery Day. No one would give a shit. Except people who actually like Valentine's Day. People who like Trek couldn't care shit less.
Probably I should start taking money for people crying into my ear.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but then you might have to actually say something and, let's see here.
Yeah, you are right. If I say something, I make them cry even more, so they would have to pay even more for me.
Ooh,
Just
I
to
like
keep
that.
crying.
I like that. Yes. Okay. And thank you, Yitza, for posting the link in chat. Anyone who wants to hear the ad, go for it. Because, yeah. My question is, where is Bird? He usually made an appearance by now.
I guess he's rendering the movies for tonight.
Ah, that's always possible.
Have there been more tips about what it's going to be?
No, not that I've heard, but kind
I'm
of
sure it's a tongue-in-cheek movie.
a what?
A tongue-in-cheek movie. One of those
Oh,
movies The whole
I'm
panel will
sure.
be this is not a romantic comedy, whatever. So is it Bird's first movie, second movie, and then Bill's vampire?
I think Bill's vampire thing starts first. I don't know what is actually going on.
Yeah, but Americans think that while Germans speak, it always sounds aggressive. So
There's a lot of hate for the German language, but overall, it's a very soothing language, in my opinion. It's only in certain areas where you have this harsh, more harsh way of talking.
thank you.
Well, I'm a fan of the German people.
Well, let me put it to you this way. There have been examples of German speaking that I would want to be at least 6 feet away because the way they say it, it sounds like they're spitting all the time. It's
You
almost like Klingon.
have yeah, it's certain regions.
Yeah,
You can have ein Schmetterling,
That's what I'm talking about.
or you can have ein Schmetterling.
And I don't know why, but what is it about the regions where it's so mm, uh, aggressive and others where it's more
um,
subdued?
it gets more aggressive the more you go to the Russian border.
Ah, okay. Uh,
Butterfliegen.
Butterfliege,
the hell is that?
a butterfly.
Okay. Uh, what?
But actually, butterfly in German is Schmetterling. So
Ugh. Wow. I wonder if LDG has gone to bed yet, or if he's still sitting there being quiet.
he probably is in bed still listening to us because he cannot sleep.
More than likely.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
What would a Karogan say to a Turdistani? For example, I'm gonna try not to spoil the drawing and the concept,
Uh huh.
but like a welcome, something sarcastic.
Oh, let's see here. Uh, hmm. Yeah, the toilets are over there. How did you escape? I don't know, something along those lines. Um, Let's see here. I'm sure. Ah, let's see here. You stink like shit. That's a.
Girls, it's more like 15 languages, but I'm happy that I speak 2 of them fluently.
Yeah, well, I can understand 1.5, so, you know. And the other half is the British English, so not all of it.
I know what you mean. Took me a while to understand a friend of mine who lives in Texas. It was easy to read him, but as he started talking on TeamSpeak, I was like, what the hell?
Well, let's put it this way: there are a few words that British has extra letters in where American does not.
Well,
So,
Joseph, I don't even think that women speak woman.
uh, correct. And if any one of us in this community would know how to speak woman, it would be Joseph. And you know what? That would be. Where is Erica right now, Joseph? Is she right there with you? Can she actually hear this? I'd be really
Joseph,
curious.
Joseph is lying, by the way, because in the previous stream he mentioned that he was very fluent in talking to girls when he was in high school.
And JP's is going to throw something on Joseph's Facebook, by the way. Isn't that nice? Oh, let's see here. So I'm waiting for your answer, Joseph. Can your wife hear us? Okay. 47 Yorktown, British versus American English is always fun for us Canadians, who generally speak a combination of both.
Including French.
Oh, well, then there's French on top of it. Yes. No, you have headphones on. Okay. Too bad. I was hoping that she could hear this because I would like to ask her to do something. Unfortunately, I can't contact her directly, but I'm sure somebody can. So if you're listening and know how to contact Erica, please do and ask her to find a dress for Joseph to wear. Not particular what color, something pretty, and then do his makeup for him. And let's see here. He can either come on like a, you know, yeah, well, whatever. We'll just have makeup. I'm sure his wife wouldn't want him being too hoard up. Uh, uh, yeah. Uh, ask her what she's wearing right now. No, JPs. I'm not going to ask a married woman what she's wearing right now. I don't care. Clothes would be the official term.
Yeah, since Maddie got this cool new avatar, it seems like she's completely ignoring me.
And why is that?
I have no idea. Ask Gitze.
I haven't seen her in a week, so
I've seen her a little, but haven't really noticed much difference.
because due to LDG changing his format and being behind closed doors constantly, I can rarely visit his channel anymore.
I am 6'6", 220. Not going to happen. Yeah, it's going to happen. Trust me. Trust me. There has got to be a dress out there. I'm not asking you to wear Erica's dresses, for God's sakes. Um, so you've got it. You've got the choice, Yosef. You want pretty dress for Yosef, or do you want more cats for Yosef? Oh my God! Now I don't want to. No, see, no. Wearing stilettos, he'll break his ankle. Let's see here. Erica is wearing t-shirt and yoga pants. Well, uh, just get an oversized t-shirt. Call it a dress. Get a 5X t-shirt. You
There
can even
are
call that a
dresses
dress.
out there for Gwendolyn Christie, who also is not really small. Just saying.
And Yosef would rather have cats than a dress. Okay. Uh, so we're definitely going to have to get the dress trend started for Yosef. That way he'll be begging for more cats. So anytime you're on Birdstream, hashtag pretty dress for Yosef. Remember, hashtag pretty dress for Yosef. And yes, 47 Yorktown, I expect that first hashtag pretty dress for Yosef from you in Birdstream today. Well, let's see here. It's Valentine's Day. I gotta have some fun out of it. Uh,
Oh, look who's in the chat.
yes, Bird. Yosef wants a dress.
Hello, Bird.
And Bird, if you can please come on, I would most appreciate it. Yosef wants a pretty dress. You can always ask him more. Of course, I'm sure that Yosef could draw him wearing a dress, but it'd be nice to actually have. JP's no. No, hell no. I don't even want to think about that one. Uh, because I don't have Amazon. Well, I'm sure that there are ways to order it for Yosef.
So, Bird, you saying that in Slovakia there is no pretty dresses for women?
Apparently. Oh, no. I fought that image and I got it out of my head before I know what crotchless panties look like. Yes. I don't want to imagine. Thank God.
Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5, Kapla.
Uh,
The problem with pretty dresses for Yosef is it's not the dress that's pretty, it's the woman it's on that makes a dress pretty.
well, the dress can be pretty by itself.
I don't know that it can. It can be nice, it can be interesting, but I don't think it can be pretty.
Bird, please take over.
Okay, Captain. Captain will be back at some point. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Although to me personally, I say bah humbug to Valentine's Day. It only reminds me that women don't know how great of a catch I was before I got sick, and they all rejected me, more or less, except a couple. But those were fringe cases and didn't really last and couldn't really go anywhere. So I hold them all responsible, and probably part of implicit bias. So now you know where I stand on Valentine's Day. A happy Valentine's Day, Mark Krell and Yitza. Good to see you guys.
Yep, happy Valentine's Day to you too.
Yeah.
I think
Thank
this is
you.
the first Valentine's Day where I'm not actually thinking about Valentine's Day. I'm not in love with anyone. I don't have a girl or a wife. So it's pretty relaxed.
Yeah, well, at least you had some Valentine's Days, I suppose, right? Where you had,
Yeah, but I wouldn't call them romantic like Joseph's
yeah,
situation.
the one Valentine's Day I had someone to send a Valentine's Day gift to was an online person, and it didn't work out.
Yeah, I know.
I never met them in
I've been
real
dumped
life.
multiple times on Valentine's Day.
And Gelth Walker says, Bird of Prey, I reject you outright too. Well, thank you, Gelth. Um, I don't know if you're a dude or a woman, but either way, it's probably just as well you reject me.
Robbing
Uh,
only one out?
All right,
well,
thank God.
if that was true, JPs, I doubt anybody would be on this stream. But welcome back, Captain.
Thank you. And let's see here. Okay. At least Yosef agrees he's not a pretty woman. But I can imagine Yosef and, that's it. We need to have a remake of the movie Pretty Woman with Yosef Petrick and I think of somebody else. Andrew Trucker as prostitutes. And drag. And JP's really? Let me put it to you this way. If you're in that big a hurry, why bother? Played by who? Mm. Uh, Mar, what the hell does he mean? Richard Gere's part played by.
Ranfamous is a YouTuber.
Oh, okay. I have no idea. Let me put it to you this way.
I wouldn't do that to Joseph.
No, I don't even know who it is, and I wouldn't do that to Joseph. Or better yet, how about
Cap, can
this?
we bigify for a sec?
Hold on.
Sassy is
Dang it.
doing her salute.
Oh,
Morning world, it's Sassy O'Prey. Kapwa.
yay!
I hereby declare today Doggy Valentine's Day. You all give your
Yay!
dogs presents and tell them how much you love them.
Is that her way of bowing, by the way?
No, that's her way of demanding obedience. Arr. I am the Beagle Queen, she says.
Oh,
And
she's
she's
actually making
tasting.
noise.
She's tasting the air.
I forget you
Did she
have
just
your
have water?
filter on, so we can't hear.
I don't know. Either she's thirsty or she's putting her tongue
Scratching her
out.
butt.
Oh, that's right.
She's smelling my liverwurst brot.
Oh, I would love some. I would love some good liverwurst. You have a Joseph has a strong gag reflex. That's good to know.
It's a good thing Sassy keeps her paws down. Otherwise, we'd have another incident.
She's not hailing. She should be hailing to Kuroga. Don't worry. She's like a statue now. There she goes.
Well, as
Okay.
long as both paws were up or down, that'd be fine.
There she goes. Okay. She's
She
headed
still
outside
use
with
the
Mama
stairs.
Prey now.
Did she just skip the steps and jump down?
Yeah, she can jump down. She only uses the steps to go up.
Ah,
And truthfully, she doesn't need the steps to go up. Like yesterday, or the day when they were fixing the bed, she just jumped straight up onto the bed because the steps were moved. So there was room for the guy to work. So she just jumped right up. But in case she's got pain or something, we have the steps. So she got used to using the steps to go up, but she's always just jumped straight down. She never thought to use the steps to come down, and we can't force her to use the steps to come down. She just, I don't know. I wish she would. It'd be less damage or impact on her back and her legs, but
well, you could always put up a baby guard around the
no,
rest of the
then
bed.
Mama Prey would, when she wants to lay down, she would have trouble getting
Well,
into the bed if she had to use the steps.
the baby guard can be put down. It can be folded
Just
down
work.
so she can get. Oh, for God's sake!
Sassy would probably just cry. I can be unbigified when you get a chance.
Of course.
Thank you.
But you are the best looking of us.
Well, my avatar is maybe.
No, the avatar that Yitza has is
Oh,
probably.
Yitz's is pretty. I don't. No, excuse me.
I have.
I
seen
don't
you
know.
on
I was like, Yitz's looks pretty normal. Is what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Mar's got a helmet on, and Captain, you got a fancy uniform, but I would put Chang over you. I'm sorry. I mean,
I
I'm a movie
agree.
star. I'm a movie star, and you're not. No, 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 not. You don't have to move me over. Why is Joseph talking about a gag reflex?
I don't know. I have no idea. Uh, now God. Okay, I'll say it. I know a Russian woman who has no gag reflex.
Wow. Well, you know her personally?
Um, yes, I know her personally.
Well, then it sounds like you probably had more interesting times than I have. So F you and
Well,
your Valentine's Day.
no, I also know her husband, but
Yeah,
I
that doesn't really mean much. Wait,
don't.
Rosetta's not Russian.
No, I don't mean Rosetta.
Oh, hey, Rosetta, if you're listening, happy Valentine's Day. I'm thinking about you.
Come up for air sometimes, Rosetta.
Here we go.
Oh, let's see here. I like the pictures you have in the background. Interesting looking.
That's a virtual background, if I'm not mistaken.
That would
It
be
is.
correct.
It'd be great if you could have posters so perfectly lit in a dark room, though. I'd be impressed.
I would be quite impressed. But they're still in the background. I didn't say, they're actually behind him, but
Yep, I came up with a little bit of my favorites in the background.
you don't know her. You will not know her, thank God. Um,
Yosef says, "Who's Russian?" And here, Yosef, if I'm American when I go, oh wait, I already messed that up. If I'm American before I go into the bathroom, and I'm American when I come out of the bathroom, what am I when I'm in the bathroom?
yeah.
Or I guess I should
Yeah.
have said you. You, if you're American before you go in the bathroom, and you're American when you come out of the bathroom, Captain, what are you when you're in the bathroom?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it.
European. Hmm. Maybe Slovakian. I don't know. It's not that specific. Okay, you
I,
can play the laugh track now.
I would say any region of Europe would apply there. So,
With everything going
unfortunately, I don't have any sound effects, so
on,
we don't have LGG on here.
with everything going on with Disney, I probably have to exchange Baby Grogu for something Star Trek related.
I would, yeah. Well, at least I would stick to something completely. I'd go with Orville. Hell, it's at least not as
Yeah, Orville would be nice too.
vile and disgusting as Star Trek and Star Wars now.
My God, Doomcock went 6+ hours last night.
I was shocked. I fell asleep listening. Um,
I had turned it on right before I went to sleep, but he hadn't started yet. It was like 10 minutes left to go.
mhm.
But so I left it running just to give him the airtime. Not that he needs it, but there was no one else on. But keep the headphones hooked up so I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah.
But it counted me as there.
And I was there the whole time. I said hello to a few people, and then I went to sleep because I put my mask on. And within 5 minutes, usually 10 minutes at most, I'm asleep. Find it funny because when I first started using my CPAP machine, it took a little bit to get used to. After I got used to it, no big deal. I can't sleep
Honestly,
with
I
it
was
off.
afraid to put the CPAP on. The first, I was like, "There's way more air coming out than supposed to be," and I was like, "There's no way somebody can get used to this." I was like, "No, mine is broken or something." I was like, "If I put this on my eyes, it'll pop out of my head." And finally, I don't know, a technician or something told me, "Listen," he's like, "the maximum pressure that this thing can ever put out is equal to being about, I don't know what he said, like 12 or 18 inches underwater in a pool. So if you've ever been 2 feet under the water in a pool, you've been under more pressure than this thing could put out."
Yeah.
And once he explained it that way, for some reason, I trusted it. I put it on, and yeah, after a couple days, I got used to it, and now it's like, in fact, I should probably adjust it so it comes on to full power quicker. I think I still have it set to like 5 minutes to ramp up or 10 minutes to ramp up. I could probably bring it down to 2 minutes or a minute now.
Funny thing
Live
is,
at the Love Shack says if
Yeah.
Elon Musk hire Bird of Prey, at least his rocket would not explode on the landing pad. That's the exact opposite of what people would suspect.
true. Well, at least Live at the Love Shack still comes to my live streams. Kronos, on the other hand, doesn't. He promised
Maybe
he wouldn't
Kronos.
come, and he hasn't
Maybe
come.
maybe he's just asleep.
No, it was on your live stream. He was talking about not
He
coming onto my
promised
live
he
stream.
wouldn't come.
He said
Why would he say that?
I don't know. So I just thanked him.
Well, I haven't seen Kronos on an early morning stream in a long time.
It's been at least a week, but this is only a few days ago. So yeah, he usually sleeps now. It doesn't really make much difference. Although there have been a few times I've woke up and an hour prior to my coming on, I've gotten messages on Discord from him.
Gelth, if you're supposed to get, oh Jesus, Discord. I was supposed to open Discord 3 days ago to read a message from Dr. Alex.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And there was
Gelth,
something-
if you're supposed to get a CPAP, you should get it. It truly helps. It doesn't help immediately overnight or even after a week, but after several weeks, you will notice improvement. And after a couple months, you'll like, how did I ever live without this thing?
And part of it also depends on how severe the need is. Because when I first had it, I was in the hospital for a couple of weeks. So by the time I went home, I'd gotten used to it. And prior to that, I'd been waking up gasping for air. And I didn't realize what it was. And it just happened to coincide with a, water dream where I was drowning. So I thought but it was my brain going, stupid, you can't breathe. So, and of course our brain tries to interpret things the way it can best. And so, yeah, water was it. But, no, by the time I went home from the hospital, I had just about completely gotten used to it. I had to move furniture around in order to get my CPAP machine to be where it needed to be. But other than that, because I wasn't used to having a bedside table.
I had a bedside table for as long as I can remember, and when I planned my first bedroom, which was in my parents' basement. I mean, I had the bedroom before that, but that was I made when I was a kid. I
Right.
couldn't remember. But when I had actual input as to where things were, I had a bedroom that was in the basement. I had a bed like up against the wall in the middle of the wall, and I don't know if we were at a Woolworths or someplace where I saw this cheap little night table that had a lamp built into it. But I loved the idea of a lamp built into the table. So I begged Mama Pray, and she got it for me. So I couldn't wait to build that and set it up. And that was my night table for the longest time, right to the right of my bed. So that's where I would keep my remote and whatever I needed. And then on the other side of the bed was my fish tank, which in hindsight, you probably shouldn't keep a fish tank so close to your bed. But to be honest, when I got my house and when I got my apartment and furniture, I made sure I had a night table next to the bed, and in fact on both sides. And then when I got the house, the same basic layout, and I later added a fish tank, which was again ridiculously too close to my bed. But and then the fish died, so the fish tank was gone.
Jealous.
And now I'm in a hospital bed, so I just have the table over me. So the evolution of tables.
And let's see here.
Hi.
Good morning. How are you this god awful Valentine's Day?
What are you complaining about? This is a normal day like any other.
Oh,
It's always miserable.
it's true.
No
It's just
more or less miserable about it. Is it that obvious I don't celebrate it?
I accidentally moved and my bike decided to come out. Great. Okay. JP, my doctor enrolled me in the studies program. I required a CPAP for 2 years. I'm still on the waiting list. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yosef, you talking to me? Hi, love. Flattered, but gross.
Yeah.
And dear God, why? Like, never mind. That's a crack against myself. Anyway.
Maybe he's talking to Live with the Love Check.
No, not Ryan Johnson has a point. Valentine's Day is kind of a scam. It's just, hey, look, buy all this stuff for, I mean, like my parents have been together all my life, or so they tell me, and I have not seen them once celebrate Valentine's Day. So,
And not
like,
Ryan
nothing
Johnson.
special ever done. Like no one cares.
No, that's true. Let's see here.
Growing up in my household, there was only 3 things in February. My father's birthday, because he shares the same birthday as Michael Jordan, which is February 17th. And I guess Groundhog Day and I guess the leap year day, if it's a leap year, is pretty much fucking it. I mean, there's not. I mean, again, based on at least with Jewish holidays, it varies because they don't go according to the English calendar. They go according to the Hebrew calendar, where it's it's like okay, Purim one year can be on February 25th, like it will be this year.
Right.
next year can be sometime in March.
Right. Well, the Hebrew calendar is more of a lunar calendar than it is a
Right.
solar calendar. So, yeah, it's going to be
sort of, yes.
different. Well, I said more of, not exactly.
Right. No, you are correct. It's just,
It's just,
Michael Jordan. You know that legendary basketball player? I actually got to see him play once when I was a wee little child. That was amazing. Man, no, I can't make you love me, but hi. No, Yosef, you can't make anyone do anything. Although, so I hear. Okay.
Oh yeah.
One more smoke, then back to bed. Man, I guess Valentine's Day is a depression stream?
yeah, it's more of a who gives a shit stream.
Yeah, pretty much potato.
Let's see here. Ryan Johnson, hello out there. YouTube land. Let's see here now. Yeah. Greetings, Joseph. Yeah, live at the Love Shack said, greetings, Joseph Petrick. And then he said, hi, love to Love Shack. Valentine's Day is a scam, you're right. And Joseph said, oh, right, sorry. Excuse me. JP says, everything's a scam. I and O are next to each other on the keyboard. What a nice accident.
Enough heat you can make anyone do anything.
Not Michael. Who's
Well,
Michael?
there's that, and then there's the whole bondage thing that some people are into, which is just really fucked up in my opinion. I mean, what the hell, man? Speaking of which, this is a weird segue, but have you guys seen the DC Future State free comic online thing, where you can read about what Future State is?
No, I have not.
Oh well, you're in for a treat, and by treat I mean torture. Let me just get it out here. This is pretty much all kinds of wrong, but it's also really funny. Where the hell is it? Great, now I gotta find it. The link thought it can hide from me. It was wrong. I'm going to share this.
All right, let me wait for it to come to the point where it will actually show me something.
I gotta wait for it to load myself. Okay, here you go.
And let's see here. Joseph needs to go for now. Should be back soon. And there it is. Add a stream.
Look at Superman's outfit. Why is he wearing fucking chains?
I don't know.
It's okay because it gets completely worse here. Hold on. I swear, someone at DC has a real BDSM fetish.
That's what I just was thinking.
What? Okay.
It's all kinds of fucked up. It scares me. It legitimately scares me.
Why?
Because it's Superman in chains. I mean, that doesn't frighten. This is just fucked up. This is DC Future State. You're welcome, people.
I'm sorry, but Superman in chains is still better than She-Hulk without boobs.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you're into that sort of thing, sure. But this just frightens me on so many levels.
I'm sorry. A female Okay, let me say it this way. A female should look like a female. Doesn't necessarily have to have big jugs for boobs, but she needs to at least have a female-looking body.
Yep, exactly.
So okay, you're saying that the whole I don't
If
even have that story on hand right
She-Hulk,
now, but I know the story you're talking about with the whole
i-
She-Hulk is now he. Someone in my chat last night was saying He-Hulk.
if She-Hulk actually looks like the regular Hulk,
Pretty
then where's the
much.
difference?
By the way, I was reading the full article and the story regarding like the article's about, and it's talking about how she's now the Phoenix, and I'm like, I never would have guessed if I did not read that. Like if I did not read this article, I never would have guessed because the design of the costume just looks like. I'll be honest, it looks like an Indian like costume design. It almost looks like a Long Shadow or something from DC. You know. I gotta find that freaking comic article. Oh, thank you, Bounding Comics.
I don't see bondage in this image. It's more a deconstruction of what Superman is, putting him on a leash.
It's just creepy, man. That scares me. Anyway, here this like doesn't this look like look at the gauntlets too? Like it looks like that kind of it has the I don't know, it reminds me of like a long shadow or Indian design.
Yeah.
Like and it's supposed to be like a Phoenix Hulk or something like that. So she's got the Phoenix Force or whatever.
That's a she.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
supposed to
Okay.
those aren't even breasts at this point. I mean Vigilante Williamson this is She-Hulk. I actually have this cover.
Woo!
Because she
At
threatened
least
to list all my X-Men, so I was convinced to read it.
you see that looks like a female.
That looks like Jenny.
This is a good comic, by the way. Oh yeah, this was great. People are calling Zack Snyder's Justice League misogynist because Steppenwolf beats up Amazonian warriors because he's the bad guy and he's supposed to show his strength. And what better way of doing it than to beat up a bunch of warriors that spent all their lives training to be warriors, right? Except no, now that's misogynist. And what's worse is they're making a live-action Powerpuff Girls. To top it, it's being developed by the CW. Sugar, spice, and emotional hallway segments.
Ay.
We introduce to you the drama girls, the drama puff girls. Also, you were talking about how females look. Now that is a woman's body,
Correct.
and apparently a lot of people are losing their shit about the whole Mass Effect legendary censoring. The gratuitous butt shots.
Well, as I said before, and I think I even said it on this channel,
What was
at
that?
the moment what's going on is that they all scream for more female representation, but then they do not want them to look female. So actually what they are crying for is male representation.
Mm-hmm.
Because a female that doesn't look like a female is a man, normally.
Yeah.
Dude looks like a lady. Well, now you can say the opposite. Lady looks like a dude.
That is,
Right.
I'm sorry,
Apparently,
disturbing.
for full details on this story, actually, I covered it last night. But pretty much, there's saying that this character that was literally created to be a sexualized character in the game and in the story is now it's bad that she's being a sexualized character. Like this is bad. A butt shot. Oh no.
I like Jack way more.
I
From
mean,
the books.
3 words here: damn and why.
I don't know.
That's 3 words: damn and why.
It probably was
Even
the.
Shepard's like, damn.
It probably was that Jack had no problem with showing off her ink. And I liked her mindset. She was not holding back. She was speaking her mind.
Oh, what, Corona?
A lot of shots, just don't get hit by the front gun.
Yeah, because nothing can take that except for another Idris or a Javelin.
This was hilarious.
Remember, your top and your right gun are the current ones that can fire, so you want to keep your top and your right side relatively towards the enemy.
Let's see here. Gel says, yeah, but look what they do.
I think it's from the
Did
Look, they
you,
did the
Corino?
which one are we
Podcast,
on?
probably. The whole cancel thing that's getting out of hand.
Yes, the top and the right gun need to face the Xenothreat capital ship on your right, and ideally we could get a little closer.
Oh, he's aiming the railgun at us. That is not good.
I don't think he's gonna hit us.
You were saying?
What? He one-shotted us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't hit us. I can't believe I recorded that. Like, I couldn't have asked for a better timing on that.
No, not at all.
Like, railgun's aiming right at us. It won't hit us. It directly hits us. Goddamn magnetically accelerated cannons.
Let's see here.
Like, I'll be honest, like, yeah, changing the camera angles for FemShep with this is understandable. Not a very flattering shot, but I mean, changing because like you think this, like, again, the character was made to be that way. Like, that was the initial intent of the character. Deal with it.
Well, girls, what they did to Gina was more racist than sexist.
Yeah. Oh, did you guys cover this story? I covered this last night too, but the whole Marvel artist Joe Bennett accused of anti-Semitism over artwork error in the Immortal Hulk number 43.
No, I haven't heard that. Go for it.
Alright, yeah. You might regret asking, but okay.
I've had enough regrets.
Where the hell is the tab now? I have to find the goddamn tab. Ah, here it is. In the share screen thing at the cycle throw,
Yeah.
tabs into annoying. Because I have... How many tabs open do I have now? A lot. So, just a long story short, because I read through this entire thing last night, and I'm just going to save everyone the trouble here. Apparently, having a Magen David, which is Hebrew for star David, or David star, on the window here, as, long story, okay, so original thing is, this was the artist's attempt to reference David Cronenberg, who is a big name horror film maker.
Mhm.
And obviously the reference here is going to be Cronenberg Jewelry. Oh, he spelled jewelry wrong, and he spelled Cronenberg. And the Star of David, it's a jewelry store, and apparently people are flipping out because it's, it's a stereotype that Jews own, jewelry stores and their merchants, and I'm like,
Oh,
like, you're reading way too much into this, because all I see is this dude tried to make a really clever reference to a director. Star David, David Cronenberg. The only thing is he misspelled Cronenberg and jewelry. Like that's what my eye goes to, and also the horribly drawn.
That is
end of it.
more than misspelling jewelry. I'm
Yeah, I know.
sorry.
Oh, that is definitely more.
That wasn't an accidental misspelling. Especially when you're handwriting, you're not typing that in.
Yeah, but he's writing it backwards, but still. Jeuer.
Are you sure of that? Because it looks like JEW.
Yeah, it's JEW.
What did I say?
JEU.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, JEW. Yeah, sorry.
So yeah, that was.
But again, I think people are reading. Like honestly, all I'm looking at is bad art, not. Like, oh no, they're being anti-Semitic.
I'm looking at bad art and a bad idea that he thought people were going to be that oblivious to what he was doing.
It's the way they, you want to make that reference, have it plastered somewhere that's a bit more obvious, but also, again, it just says jeweler now and not jewelry. Because you can't see the Y. There's no L.
Yeah, not Ryan Johnson. I'm in the city on Monday, and I will see if I can get the last remaining Cara Dune figures from my secret store.
Cool.
Because they are rising in money. So they are rising at the moment. Unbelievable how much people are willing to pay for those figures at the moment. So Disney did us a little favor there, for the collectors at least. The thing is, I can buy a Rose Tico figure here in Germany, and I still pay $20 for them, because we do not have them on sale like that it is in the USA. And then I could sell them for about 50 cents. But Cara Dune, I can buy her for $20 and sell her for 100.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah. Thanks, Disney.
Thank you, Disney. You suck.
More news on this. Not going to end, is it? Really? They're setting up Destroya in the new movie? And if for those who don't know Destroya, what is wrong with you? Go watch Godzilla vs. Destroya. It is awesome.
I've never heard of it.
Really?
Really?
It is a classic. It's from 1990. I'm pretty sure it was 96, but it says 95 here. But it's Godzilla vs. Destroya.
That would have been when it was made, yeah. So 96 would be when it was released.
Right. Then again, also that 96 could have been when it was released in the States versus the original release in Tokyo.
Right.
With the because the 96 version has the English dub, which is fucking hilarious. And then Godzilla will explode. What? Good old Toho and their English dubs. Was it just me, or did Godzilla get shorter for the new movie?
Don't know. Good question, though.
Because I'm looking at this shot here, and the last film, they're on a destroyer. This is, yeah, they're on an aircraft carrier. Sorry, but Godzilla's standing, or seemingly standing, on an aircraft carrier fighting Kong. Whereas in like the previous films, Godzilla was a lot larger than an aircraft carrier. A lot larger. I mean, these things were barely, like, they were like toys to him in terms of size. So maybe this is like a different Godzilla, like a smaller, like a baby Godzilla.
Who knows?
He has changed many times in size. There's a nice little YouTube video somewhere where you
Oh, I
can
know.
see.
But I'm saying that at least with the 2014 and and 2019 films, he was consistently the same size, give or take a few meters or so.
I remember it differently, but
Can't
it's an
find it.
animated YouTube video where you can see the changes.
Yeah, throughout the
It
years.
goes,
I'm saying there's
it goes
throughout-
up and down.
Yeah.
I think the smallest one was the 1999 with Matthew Broderick.
Uh-huh. And then it's just a really ugly She-Hulk. I mean, it really is a He-Hulk, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, 2002 Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla was actually really good. Great special effects, absolutely amazing. Oh, I forgot about Space Godzilla. I feel bad for the guy that had to wear that suit.
Why is that?
Are you not looking at the suit?
I just that is one exactly. Yes.
That is Space Godzilla.
So,
It's Godzilla from space. Here you have Godzilla versus Destroyer, where you have burning Godzilla because he's about to go critical mass and destroy the entire world. Because of course he is. And they reference that in King of the Monsters, but that movie was full of nostalgia, like wince-worthy nostalgia every time. It's kind of like, oh, yeah, like they made a reference to the oxygen destroyer from the very first Godzilla movie. It's like, oh yeah, yeah. You can clearly tell this was just nostalgia bait. There's no actual like, it doesn't serve any purpose really. It just, hey, look, remember this? That was just a horrible movie. Hasbro canceled the cartoon figures. Random says they canceled it, but just caused what war jumped through the roof. Probably. I haven't really been. I mean, I lost interest in everything Star Wars years ago, so I've been keeping up with the toys. Now, Transformers, on the other hand, I have been keeping up with the toys, which is why I know what's going to happen in the Netflix show that they have before it actually happens. Because for the first time in over 10 years, it's the first Transformers medium to be based off of a toy line since Transformers Cybertron 2008.
Now, what would be interesting, but won't happen, would
What?
be to come out with a Transformers series that was Star Wars based, but no people. Have an X-wing fighter. Have have all the vehicles as Transformers.
Nah, I think you're just better off with that. No, that's what you should do. Though, is have a Transformers movie with no people. No, that's what you need. Because Transformers, unlike a Godzilla movie or like some kind of horror flick or something, where you have like some kind of monster or giant, giant robot or something like that. Transformers is different because the Transformers are human in character. So you don't need to have humans because the Transformers kind of fill that role themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, I'm looking for the third party section. Oh, and here you have the that War for Cybertron trilogy, that what the Netflix series is based off of.
Ah.
So, yeah, the first one was Siege. Then you had Earthrise, and now you have Kingdom. So Kingdom obviously has all the post-movie era Transformers like Cyclonus, Galvatron, as well as the Beast Wars era figures like Beast Wars Megatron and Beast Wars Optimus Primal. These are pretty much the first decent figures Hasbro has made in, I would say, a decade or two.
And then Gelf says there's knockoff versions.
Of?
And yeah, there are of a lot of things.
Oh, yeah, totally. Again, I'm looking for the third-party stuff because the third-party Transformer stuff is better than Hasbro. And it's cheaper than Hasbro. And I'm trying to find it. Prime One Studios, no. Oh, I didn't realize they made a fall Cybertron sound blaster.
I would be, and I'm sure but many people could say this.
Mm-hmm.
Be so damn rich if I'd kept my toys.
Oh yeah.
If my toys were in even halfway decent condition from when I was a kid.
I still have
So many.
I still have some Star
Transformers.
Wars figures that are just like in a drawer in my desk that I haven't touched in years at my parents' place.
And the thing is, like, I kept some. Like, I had this full, complete line of Star Trek Micro Machines, probably into my young 20s, or at least late teens.
Right.
Before I was like, what am I ever going to really do with these things? And God knows what I did with them. I still have maybe like 2, but that's it. So many Micro Machines. I had so many. Jesus, that's just the number of Matchbox cars I used to have at one point. They used to look like a car lot in my Legos.
My ex-wife decided to give all my Matchbox cars to my infant son, and he destroyed every single one of them. So that's
Wow. Aren't those things made of freaking die-cast metal?
Yeah, I used to smash them with rocks.
Yeah.
So I could make them pretend they were in a demolition derby.
I didn't do that. I would like make my entire room into like this giant.
Yeah, I buried a lot of them
that
too.
pissed my parents off because it then made a mess out of my room. Oh,
I was
see,
a very-
this is what I mean. Look, this is okay. This is still expensive, but I got. All right, let me go find. Let me go.
I used to bury toys because I wanted future archaeologists to find them. And the way I understood how archaeology works was they dug in the ground. So I thought you had to bury things for archaeologists to find in the future.
Oh, that's called a time capsule.
Yeah, well,
I used to cover some of my action figures with silly putty to pretend like they're being taken over by a symbiote.
nice. You know what Silly Putty, the one thing Silly Putty doesn't come off of?
Hair.
And if you ever discovered this, don't try it. You can, in my experience, I had Silly Putty, I put it on everything, it'd come off. The one thing it just sticks to and you can never remove it
It's carpets.
are the rubber buttons on a remote control. Like on a TV remote, if you've got the
Really? See,
rubberized buttons.
I was able to get it off that. I was a master at removing silly putty because I was always cautious of leaving no trace.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was a different material, but I always put it this way. I only tried it on 2. One by accident, and I was like, oh my God. And the second one, I was like, well, let me see if I can repeat this. And I just put it on one, less used button, and sure enough, it stuck also. I was like, okay, well, never again do I put silly putty near the remote control.
Put some of my action figures in like a block of ice, like I put them in water.
Yes.
And like, oh look, they're in suspended animation.
Ma, could you put this cup in the freezer? Why?
No, I wouldn't even. I just do it myself. I just put a cup of ice in the freezer, and then like, oh look, they're in like a glass tube.
I didn't even like it when other kids would play with my He-Man figures and didn't adhere to the rules of gravity.
Nice.
I didn't like it when they would like jump miles high. It didn't make sense.
Well,
They had
miles
to-
high in terms of the figures.
Yeah.
Autobots can fly.
Actually, Autobots can fly. That's a misconception. Only in robot mode. See here, this is. I can't wait for. Oh, is this out already? No.
Pre-order.
Iron Factory is doing a fantastic job with their third-party little like their masterpiece quality. They're around $40, but
Mhm.
and they're small. I mean, they're 3.93 inches. But look how much goddamn detail it has.
Well, I'll give you that. It's got a lot of detail.
But no stickers.
Well, that's why you get the third. Why you get like a 50-cent thingy of Autobot stickers to plaster, or Decepticon stickers to plaster all over the damn thing.
Or it could make them an Autobot and just put on stickers.
Well, I said Autobot or Decepticon stickers.
Hell, I could get some Star Trek stickers and make them
Or you can make
Starship.
have Soundwave part of Starfleet.
exactly. Lieutenant Starscream. Soundwave. I am control.
Oh, Lord.
Can we all hit you now?
I've been programmed by a 22nd century Captain Kirk to destroy Michael Burnham and save the timeline.
Well, I figured you were programmed by Michael Burnham.
No, I have a Captain Kirk wakes up one day and Spock is all like laughing and crying, and Kirk is like, "My God, man, what happened to you?" He's like, "Nothing happened to me, Captain. We're just having some fun here."
Damn!
Damn it, Spock!
Look at that.
You're a
guy.
Vulcan. You don't have emotions. It's like, oh, I always had emotions. My sister explained them to me. And you're like, sister? What sister? You never told me you had a sister? Oh, I must have. Michael, she was the greatest, bestest ever. And it's like, my God, someone has altered Spock's past. We must go back in time to save the future.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Spock, begin calculations for time warp. And Spock's like, only my sister's that smart, Captain. I don't know. Time warp? What are you talking about? My God, it's worse than I feared.
Oh, you want me to? I can do the Kirk. My God, it's worse than I feared.
Someone should make this.
Oh,
Yes,
absolutely.
so I
because
make
it would be more enjoyable than
next
Discovery.
episode of the USS New York.
Get Vic McNognick, whatever his name is.
Ooh, yellow and purple Constructicons. Neat. I'm kind of in like Transformer nerd heaven right now, so just don't mind me.
Yeah, let's see here. Galf is off to bed. But before he left, he said that Bird was programmed by Kathleen Kennedy.
Ooh,
If I was, then I'd be showing Crystal Skull all the time.
oh no. Right after Congo. Oh, I forgot they did this. Planet X is some talented people. For those who don't know, so Planet X has been making pretty much masterpiece quality versions of the Transformers based on their War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron video game. So you got Omega Supreme from the War for Cybertron video game.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's literally like a 1-for-1. Like every little bit is identical to what he is in the game. We got Ratchet and Ironhide. He is just impressive. Obviously, the Seekers, you got Thundercracker, Skywarp, Starscream, Shockwave. I can never remember the Dinobots names other than Grimlock and Swoop, because they all have the same one, just like a different, one Slug and Slur or something. I don't remember them. I don't know.
I
doubt it's Slur, but yeah, it's pretty much like they all have like Slug or something like that, or Flag. I've had many reviewers have complained about Megatron being too pointy, like bleeding pointy. But then again, this is how he looks in the video game, so he turns into a mouse. I mean, a tank that looks a lot like a mouse.
And 47 Yorktown. Hashtag Crystal Skull all the time. Good Lord. God, no.
We're doomed.
One of my all-time favorite Transformers next to Bumblebee would be RJ.
Who?
RJ.
RJ? RC?
I have just no idea how she's written.
You mean RC?
Not really.
This is the Hasbro, the official masterpiece version of RC, and
That's-
let's just say
Not a masterpiece.
it's not a masterpiece. It's not, and I say this back kibble, way huge backpack. It's almost like a parts former. It's horrible.
No, RJ is a motorcycle transformer.
What would is this from like a TV show or a movie?
Yeah, it's from a TV show.
Which one?
Uh,
Because there have been a lot.
and I've seen them all, so I'm not sure which one it was from, to be honest.
I know, that's why I'm like, I can't, like, I don't remember an RJ. I remember an RC. I know Chromia, Alita 1, and they have these characters here. There's also, the green version. Like, there's like, it's like Chromia, but she's green instead. I don't remember her name.
Let's see here. Okay.
What's the difference between this Prime and the one that comes with Earthrise?
Let me see if I can.
Alright, it's got the Matrix. Got the trailer. And he's got a bunch of weird bone-themed weapons. That's just odd.
Oh, come on. Don't let me hang it.
You got Beast Wars Megatron. Yes.
Okay.
Voiced by David Kay.
And good morning, Mr. Lundell. I guess you woke up, or let's see here. Your screen. There you go. I think that's it. Make sure. There. And go.
Now, this is something that's been, this has literally been a debate in the Transformers community since
Now-
1986.
Is this what you mean? RGQ?
No,
Okay. Sorry.
motorcycle.
I was
But I'm
trying to
looking-
find
He's got a
something.
bike, right? I know in one of the show, I think Transformers Energon, RC was a bike.
Okay.
So I know that. Also, this has been a debate for almost 40 years now, but is Cyclonus as an Insecticon turned, or like who was Cyclonus originally when he was transformed to Cyclonus by Unicron in the 86 movie? And I'm one of the few that believe that he was originally Skywarp, whereas a lot of people think that he was Bombshell, which is one of the Insecticons. And that's just been a debate for the last 40 years. No one can agree on which.
I'm checking Twitter at the moment. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm following her voice actress.
Ah,
I'm going to search.
Hey,
Oh, actually, hold on. You guys want to see a really cool bike transformer?
completely into voices.
and good morning, Terry Rose. Been here, but picture locked up. Yeah, had that happen before as well. How is your VD?
Wow, that is not the way you want to ask that question.
Well,
You'd want to rephrase that.
He's not going to, though.
is it a happy VD?
This is no. That is not the problem with
There's
that.
no good way to ask that
There's
question.
that-
It's a question you do not
You're
ask.
mistaking what is the problem with the statement. You're fixing the wrong end.
How so?
Okay, have a happy or whatever wasn't the problem.
Well, okay, I just wanted.
Okay, your shortening of Valentine's Day is the issue.
Yes, because it's a god awful commercialized holiday, quote unquote holiday, which was
Make the same argument about Christmas. But that's just me.
yeah, but at least with Christmas it's supposed to be about family, not a love interest or some bullshit like that.
I think some people would disagree about the bullshit part of the love interest, but yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Let's see here. You be single,
Oh,
not
yeah,
involved.
but,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's bullshit.
I don't really follow or care, so. This is by far one of the coolest third-party Transformers I've seen in a while. And you go, well, what's so cool about this guy? Simple. He turns into a Tron light bike.
Now that I like.
And what's best is I can easily see like an in-lore thing where like a Transformer saw the movie and decided to transform into a light bike. I can totally see it. It's part of a combiner set. Some pretty cool designs here.
Ah. Let's see here. Somebody's backstage, I think. Check. See, here it is. Ah, it's Mr. Lundell.
So let him in.
And oh,
Will be done.
be nice. I'll let him in for now. Good morning, Mr. Lundell.
Morning.
What's going on?
Good morning, boss.
Just woke up. Having fun day, I guess.
It's a day. I'll put it that way.
Did you wish a happy Valentine's Day to your horror poster?
That does no good.
No.
I need the real woman in her prime.
If any of you have a Rita Hayworth poster, make sure to say hi to it at the very least.
Oh, now some of those posters from the Second World War should be worth quite a bit.
Well, I think wasn't that the name of the book that Shawshank Redemption is based off of? It was something Rita Hayworth or something like that. It wasn't named Shawshank Redemption. That was the movie.
Yeah.
The book had a completely different name, if I recall.
Yeah, it might have been since he was collecting all the popular girl
The book
posters.
was about how he was collecting the posters to hide his escape attempt.
Yeah.
But that's why the book was titled, I think Rita Hayworth something, or Posters of Rita Hayworth or something like that.
And Terrio says no VD on STD. Well, since STD is a VD, then February 14th can be the official STD day. STD
I like it.
celebration.
I like it. Well, you should tweet that to Paramount or whatever,
Yes,
Star Trek,
Paramount Plus.
CBS, that in celebration of STD, Valentine's Day is the official STD day.
You guys are about to see the coolest thing ever.
And put a big picture of Michael Burnham so people know what you're talking about.
Oh, God. The VD.
And like that bird has killed the mood for everyone.
The VD of STD. And Michael.
How do you think the STD got transmitted in the first place?
Huh.
It was on the VD. To the tune of some yeah, I was gonna say something about nudie flicks, but I can't really think of an acronym for an actual acronym for nudie flicks.
if you could, I'd more power to
I'm not
you.
aware if there is. I don't know.
An acronym for nudie foot? There isn't one.
Exactly. I was gonna say, like, FTD was transmitted on VD to the tune of, like something else. I was gonna do another acronym. It sounds silly.
Is that worth $400?
Yeah, well, I mean, it is a giant Unicron.
Oh.
I mean, it's
Oh, boy.
Unicron. Do I need to say more? My friend had a Unicron toy.
Well, I'll put it this way:
That was the coolest thing ever, and this one blows that out of the water because this thing's actually accurate looking.
Does it cost 400? Yes. Is it worth 400? That would be up to
Probably
you to
worth
decide.
more. If I'm being honest. Look at that damn thing. How big is it? That's the question.
Are these originals or
21
remakes?
inches by 13 inches by 6 inches.
Oh.
Oh, that's not that.
They're
Size
all remakes.
17.7 inches. Yeah, I'd say maybe worth it.
I would not pay that much for a remake.
Oh no, God no.
Well,
Original, yeah.
that's why there's third-party retailers.
And you've got to buy your own stickers.
Oh, it's Unicron. He wasn't a Decepticon or an Autobot. He was just a giant metal planet eater. Essentially Transformers as Galactus.
Let's see here now.
At $400, it better be free shipping.
Yeah. Amen to that. Oh yeah, they made Beast Wars Masterpiece figures. I think I got MP12, and I definitely have MP10. This was back when I had money. I wasted it. Well, it was definitely not that expensive at the time because it just came out, so it was like a third of that price.
All right. Now I'm going to be sending out a tweet. Bert, go ahead and check.
Can we see who's in the panel? Because I
Okay.
only see the web page and I
Oh,
forget who
yeah.
might be here. It's there.
All
we go.
right.
I'll stop sharing.
Yes, we
I
have.
didn't have to completely stop, but I just.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna share something else later anyway, so I'm just
Okay.
figured I'll take the time to actually. I see that my live stream from last night is finally up on as a rerun, so I'm going to quickly edit the tags and all that, because when you put tags in when you schedule a live stream, they're not there when the video is uploaded later as a video.
Didn't
So
know
I have
that.
to redo it every time, which pisses me off.
Well, actually, all you have to do is copy them and then paste them.
Well,
over the other one.
I just copy it from the previous video, but like I already did it. Why do I have to do it again? That still pisses me off.
And let's see here.
That doesn't make it any less annoying.
True, it doesn't.
Are you uploading the video?
No, I'm just letting I live stream it and then it automatically it's available again.
So you're just leaving the live stream up?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be losing your tags. I don't lose my tags.
Well, I lose mine. I don't know what to do about it.
That's weird.
Yep. Like I schedule a live stream, put tags there, for Escapism Live, regarding Halo and Casting Shadows, all that.
Are you putting the tags directly into YouTube or a third party?
Into YouTube, into the video details.
Yeah,
then
no, that's not
do
how
it
it works
again
for me.
after it's live. Like once the live
Right,
is
let
over,
me
do it all over again.
let me triple check, but I'm 99% sure. In fact, I know the tags
I
are
mean,
there
I just
because I
again,
go back to an old video
one deal.
to copy the tags for my next live stream. So
Right.
they're surely still there. I know it's impossible to get an answer out of YouTube, but you might try if you
Believe me,
can
it's possible.
get a hold of them on Twitter or something.
Well, here's another question: do you use any program like? I'm trying to think of something. My brain's
Well, he
going.
said he just puts it in directly into YouTube,
No,
like
I'm
XSplit
only
or
using
OBS.
Well, I was going to say like if you use like vidIQ or TubeBuddy, they
Oh.
you can automatically copy them.
I do
And
not.
okay, uh, they're quite easy to use. They're simple.
They integrate as extensions in your browser,
Correct.
and you have to sign up for them. They have free accounts or free plans. They
Right.
also have some premium features if you wanted to pay. And they
All
just
that matters to me is if it's free and I have time. That's the only thing. Is I don't.
well,
always have
it
time
saves
for
you time in the
It
long
does.
run. So
Yeah.
if you have to waste 10 minutes to get it
Right,
set
but
up,
I
it's
have to
worth
learn
it.
it, and that takes time.
Oh no,
It's
there is.
if Captain
Right now, I
Track
don't
can
have
do it, believe me.
Like
you can.
after I'm done.
Thank you, Bird. Thank you. I love you too. Thank you so much, Bird.
I'm just being
Mando?
real here. Oh wow, 46 degrees. We've got a warm spell coming.
The,
Mando, I was talking about this cutie here.
about what?
I was talking about this cutie here. In my back,
Hold on a sec. I'm just doing video stuff.
FR
Which
can.
beauty?
I can
I
get.
don't see it. Oh, from Transformers Prime. Yeah, I didn't watch that. Art style turned me off.
First time I saw her, and I think last time I saw her. But I had a thing for the voice actress.
You have
Cool.
Transformer, dude. Are you okay?
The actress.
Oh,
The actress.
Yeah, I'm into voices, eyes, and necks. So that's my little fetish.
voices, eyes, and
For a German, that's a very safe fetish.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, for Romanian, you should be careful with the neck fetish.
That's true. Okay, Bird, have you checked my post on Twitter?
Wait, did you say neck fetish or
No,
leg
I
fetish?
don't really check
I
Twitter too
said
much. I'll
neck
go look.
fetish.
Oh, now I'm worried.
Only for
I thought you said
Romanians.
leg, and I'm like, oh no, that's normal.
Only for Romanians. If they have a neck fetish, you want to be careful around them. Especially
you
if
already
they
have me
are,
kind of worried, so. there's
especially
nothing-
if they
there's
are
nothing you can do
cube or
about it.
count or something like that.
Wait. I just realized I never added end screen like video things at the end of a lot of the podcast stuff because I haven't done that in like 2 months.
It won't let me do it, so I don't even bother trying anymore.
I'm doing it just because this way people can actually see.
And for those of you who do
I
not
like
have,
it, Captain.
for
It would have
those
been
of you,
better with the picture, but it's okay. I'll retweet it.
well, you can add a picture to it.
Yeah. I'll probably just add a GIF. That's probably already one of her up there. Type in burn. Yep.
Yeah. For those of you who do not have Twitter, here is my tweet.
Like me. I'm probably
yes.
wrong here.
My name on there is now Captain Trek. Pronouns are for suckers.
You can buy a quarter cow for 400 pounds. For
Captain Trek
$400.
pronouns are for suckers. Today is officially STD Day, where we celebrate the VD of the Trek universe. Michael Brew. God. I didn't like that. Captain Trek has made me want to blow my own brains out. Congratulations, dude.
Flubber, that's kind of expensive because a
What,
quarter
blowing my
cow,
brains out?
a quarter cow for $400. What does the rest of the family eat?
I can barely hear you, Mar.
Let me adjust his volume. That's what I find funny. Some of the volumes have to be adjusted.
Even
Like
at the
settings.
volumes.
And he's at 100%. So let me go up
I raised
to
my volume so that you guys are all a bit louder.
160 or out. Let's try that. And I always have to have you boosted up.
Yeah, I'm usually not speaking loud anyway.
And there we go. Because I always have you about 150 casting shadows.
Am I not speaking loudly, or
You're usually, it sounds like you're not close enough to your mic, or
that would make sense? I'm usually not that close to my mic. I'm leaning back in my chair because it's comfortable, and my mic is at my desk. So
and
I'm working on a new setup. Okay.
Good.
Actually, I'm going to spend a lot of time today, kind of blueprinting that out. So I got to measure the entire room and the desks, and then search for desks online, and and I promised I'd go to my parents' place and I'd watch the Daily Wire movie with my mother because she wanted to watch that with me.
Okay, well, that's
I mean,
nice of you.
She loves those guys, the Daily Wire. Yeah.
What silence? Everyone is waiting for Mr. Long to say something.
I'm doing something right now.
Let's see here. Well, Fluger, you are more than welcome to come onto the panel.
Don't do it.
Of course I will. I mean, I don't think 47 Yorktown will, but also welcome. And not Ryan Johnson, if you're still here, you are always welcome as well. I don't know who else is in the chat, but
Anyone want to see some pretty explosions?
only if it's Discovery. Sure, why not?
Well, sorry to not disappoint you, but they're actually good explosions.
Any
I
explosion.
guess you count the Discovery ship itself blowing up would be a good explosion too.
Yes. Any explosion of the USS Pizza Cutter is.
Now wait a minute, I have the USS Pizza Cutter, but it's shaped like the Enterprise D. I legitimately have a USS Enterprise D Pizza Cutter. Stainless steel, it's awesome.
Now that I've seen, I thought looked cool, but
yep, it's like
the
Slice Pizza Warp 2.
The Discovery looks like a what you'd find at the dollar store for a Star Trek Pizza Cutter. The dollar store knockoff.
Oh yeah, the one that it'll tear up after 3 cuts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, where you get that really crappily sliced pizza. And before he says, "How do you crappily slice pizza?" You don't want to know. Believe me, I've been to several pizza joints. You don't want to know.
See, that's why I bought one of those machete-looking deals with the wooden round thing that you put the
See,
pizza on.
that's why
It's
I
got the
have the Enterprise D pizza cutter, because you got 24th century quality pizza cutting there.
Mr. Lundell,
yeah,
if nothing else, you have,
a bad lip.
yes.
True.
Yeah, I have a
Uh,
batarang too, so I can use the batarang. I got a Arkham City batarang, so I can use that as a weapon if need be. Hey, it's not meant to be used for throwing; it's completely for display. So it's pretty much like, let me put it this way: it is way too heavy to be used as a projectile weapon unless you plan on denting the person's skull.
Depends
I
on how
swear,
far.
I have my foil weighs less than it.
It depends on how far above them you are at the time.
To drop, yeah, it's not going to spin. You're going to drop it on someone, or just chuck it like a baseball, because it's not. They ain't spinning or doing any cool, blade throws with that.
And thank you. I like the addition.
Michael Jordan is the greatest NBA player of the '90s, and someone who is on level with LeBron James will never be on. Well, you know what? I love Michael Jordan, but he's my second or third favorite. I bet none of you will ever guess my favorite. And I'm a huge basketball nerd, or was. Well, no, still am. Just haven't been paying as much attention recently. And that's right. I'm talking about the sports ball. What are you going to do about it?
And Keely Chow. Michael Jordan is the greatest NBA player of the 90s and someone who is on level with LeBron James. Is on a level LeBron James will never be on.
There's one person that's better than both.
All right. Who?
Julius Dr. J. Irving, who played in the ABA and NBA. He is the man that brought essentially all the neat tricks that people would do in practice, but never in a game, to the game.
Yep. You are correct there.
He did Air Jordan before Air Jordan. This man's a freaking legend.
Keely Chow, you are always welcome on as well. All you have to do is...
I have several posters of LeBron James. My father is also a huge, not LeBron, sorry, Dr. J, and my father's also a Dr. J fan, and he actually has an autographed basketball from Dr. J.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hmm?
That was so much fun to record, that explosion.
See, I need to get one time when...
You think I can run this game? Well, look, you can find out if, starting tomorrow, there's going to be a free fly for Star Citizen. So if you guys want to test your actually, do I have link permissions? I do. So I can put a link in the chat for anyone that wants to create an account and kind of test their metal, as you will.
Of course you have permissions. I've told you that.
Yeah, but I just couldn't remember. There you go. You can use that, create an account, and then tomorrow you should be able to just download the game as long as you have an account and use the codes and all that. And it's still in alpha, as the title here says. Currently, alpha build 3.12.1.
And it will be probably in 21. Yeah. So. And Terry Rose, I thought the Harlem Globetrotters brought the tricks into the game. And someone I've not had on for a while.
I need
Piano
to-
Dean.
Might be right, actually.
What's going on, Dean?
Hey guys, how you doing?
And someone I've not had on for a while.
Yeah.
How do I hear echo?
Piano Dean.
Might be right, actually.
Am I getting an echo or
What's
anything?
going on, Dean? Yeah.
Hey guys, how you doing?
And someone I've not had on for a while.
Quite the echo.
How do I hear echo?
Piano Dean.
Might be right, actually.
Oh my god.
Am I getting an echo or
What's going
anything?
on, Dean? Yeah.
What is going on?
There we go. Oh, that should fix it. That should fix it. Sorry. See,
Um,
that's how rarely I go on these things. I don't do that kind of thing before.
you forget to do it. But why was it going like 3 times?
Yeah, I'm up early this Sunday morning. We had a great night at work last night. I'm in a good mood, so I said I want to come on and say hi to everybody.
Well, I'm glad it was a good night at least.
Yeah. I mean, with this whole COVID thing, it other than some restricted hours, our club can't stay open as late as we always have. But I've acclimated to the shorter hours and the slightly reduced pay, and I got to tell you, man, I'm going to be bummed out when we have to go back to a full night.
Until you get the extra tips.
Yeah, once that happens, and I'll go, okay, yeah, I guess it's about time. I guess it's about time. How you doing there, Bird of Prey?
Kapla Piano Dean.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. I
How you doing?
I promised you this year I will make 2 Pro Karoga songs.
Oh, I mean, it's up
Oh,
to
yeah.
you. I'll be honest. The other day, I had an idea. Unfortunately, I didn't get very far into it. But Lee Greenwood's "I'm Proud to Be an American." I think somewhere in there's "I'm Proud to Be a Trekkie." But
I bet we could do that.
I've got the lyrics been up for 2 days, and I can't even get past the first stanza.
Yeah, I like to when I do a parody song, I really like to stick as closely to the actual words as possible, making similar words.
And you'd like my
That's the key to a successful parody.
Yeah. You'd like my parody of Drunken Sailor. I mean, I didn't stick to the words, but I kept the chorus and I just changed all the verses. It still rhymes and it still works. It's very dark, very morbid, and sci-fi. So.
Now, granted, it's 1 fewer syllable, but American could become Trekkian.
Yeah, well, Trekkie is what I figured for just American. Yeah, the syllables are a little different, but not unreasonably so. But what I've got is, if tomorrow all the shows were gone I loved for all my life, and I had to start again with just my DVDs, and then I really couldn't figure out how to replace wife. I've got knife temporarily, but it really doesn't make sense.
Ignore the part.
The song is basically if you had to go back to physical media and just start watching again physical media.
Well, hey, Captain Shrek, I have always felt bad that I never finished your tune, and man, I'm going to do it, man. I promise you, I'm going to do it.
I'm not in any hurry. I know you have other stuff to do. I'm not crushing you in any way, so
No,
I'm not in any hurry.
No, you haven't. But I feel guilty. I mean, the one thing I was waiting on is like now I have an actual professional quality vocal recording sound booth, and I was waiting for that. That's all set up and everything now, so now I can do vocals. In fact, if you heard the wonderful rendition of the orphans being freed over Christmas because Bird of Prey's heart grew 3 sizes larger.
Oh yeah.
That was the vocals to that were recorded in there, even though I didn't have a lot of time to perfect them, but the quality of the tone of my voice should have been pretty good.
Welcome,
had
Keely Chow, if I missed you. Kapla.
I had that open for quite a while because I liked watching it.
Yeah, even I added some. I took a little extra time and added some orchestral stuff that sounds really good. If you hadn't heard that version, I'll send you a link to that version because it was just a little experimenting I did with an orchestral library that I bought, and it ended up enhancing the song really, really well. I really liked what I did with it. It's just too bad the orphans are back to work and it didn't last long.
We just lost Mr. Lindell.
Are you gonna make Do You Like Pina Colada parody with Gina Carano? Perchance.
And that is a great idea. I didn't think of that, but the words flow perfectly.
I've been stuck on the lyrics. Someone on Twitter tried to help me, but
I love
correct.
the idea. I love the idea. I'm gonna start working on some lyrics. Oh, if you got lyric suggestions, feel free to send them to me. But I think I think that would be a great one. I think maybe even Doomcock and Nerdrotic might love that enough to get behind it and make me famous.
Yeah, it's the right time. Let me check my Twitter what I had. It's not special, but
of course I don't really want to be famous. I mean, because you have to have a pretty thick skin to be famous on YouTube. Am I right about that?
Correct. Yeah.
And
So
it's not that I don't. I just don't want to deal with it,
I'm gonna screw this up because I'm not a singer, but I have. So if you like Gina Carano and like something to gain, if you're not into Mando, but you're into some pain, if you like Cara Dune and 3PO, and then
My ears are bleeding. Someone help.
I like that.
Well, there's always the classic. Hey, who sung that? Yeah, let's keep it that way. My brother and I used to do that all the time. Hey, who sung that? The Who? Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Yeah, a friend of mine used to do that to me too, man. That's a great.
Hey, who sung that? Billy Joel? Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Well, hey, I don't know that I've ever given you guys a tour of the studio. Would you guys mind if I did that real quick?
Go for it.
All right. Well, here we are. Let me turn the camera on. This is where I record all the stuff. Walking in, you can see my main computer and my speakers there, and it's all sound treated. You see all the sound stuff. Let me get some light going here. So
hey, how much did all those sound panels cost you?
Well, those are the most some of the most expensive kinds you can get. They're Auralex. So everything you see, they're all over. I'll just show you how many of them I got. They're all over the walls. I got even some bass traps there, and all over here. It was a room package that ran about $1,000 from the Guitar Center.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but you can.
If you're doing this type of work, yeah, it's very worthwhile.
There are less expensive alternatives, but at the time I was doing really well, and I have this bad habit of, I have to have the best stuff. I can't go for the cheaper stuff if I've got the money to get the good stuff.
It's funny that you have to have the best stuff, yet you identify more with Turtistan. It's weird.
Well, people can change. People can change, and you never know what wheels are turning in this piano dean head of mine. That
I can make a guess.
Turdistan's due for a diss. Turdistan's due for a diss. In fact, I had an idea. I can't remember exactly how it was supposed to go, but it was when I was doing Bird of Prey. When I was doing your Kuroga Night song, in the middle of it, if I had had more time, I wanted to incorporate sort of a soliloquy in reminiscent of the style of The Grinch Stole Christmas, where everything rhymes and and all that stuff. And I was going to make up this whole poem about how Anti-Trekker had dug escape tunnels into the mines to free the orphans, and you tried to get him. Or let's see, how did it go? And he snuck into the latrine into your private bathrooms. Is a weird story, but yeah. Then you woke up to go to the bathroom and found Anti-Trekker left you an upper decker. It was the weird where I'm at, but it didn't work. So thank goodness for that. But this is one of my most prized possessions right here. This is a piece of music signed. A buddy of mine, my best friend growing up, has an uncle that was in the radio and magazine business in New York and Miami and LA and just any big town. And when he moved to LA, he got to know Mike Post, the composer that did all the theme songs. And my best friend Chris was with them on a trip one time, and his dad, my friend Chris's dad, was supporting a local candidate in our hometown, and he wrote a song for him. And while they were there, Mike Post decided to help them do this song, and this is the music to that song. And my friend Chris knew I was a fan, and he actually had Mike Post write me a personal note on this. So that is like, I'm such a huge Mike Post fan, and that just means in the world to me right there, that thing. So,
wow, that is cool.
Very cool thing in there. But and over here I got my. This is where most of the piano and synthesizer, orchestral things get done on that thing. This is my practice piano right here. I don't know how to hold this thing. There we go. And the vocal booth where I will soon do Captain Trek's Trek Ball song will be recorded in here. You can see it's very nicely sound treated. I have a monitor in here where I can pull up lyrics on my main computer, and they get mirrored over here so that I don't have to keep going back and forth. I got a mouse and a computer in here, so I can basically operate my main computer from in here. I don't have to go back and forth. So that is the Piano Dean Studio.
Cool. I love that.
You're right.
And,
Big bucks, dude.
I was thinking about delving into the live stream thing a little bit more, and I'm making a Studio B. I just got a MacBook Pro, and my Studio B will be in this room. Here's a small desk. I was going to kind of do that on. The MacBook will go. Whoop, it'll go here. Almost dropped it, and of course the backdrop of First Contact, Anti-Trekker's favorite movie, right there. So
you should do music streams if you're gonna do live streaming. I think that would definitely get people's attention, and not many people are doing it, and especially professional, or in a professional capacity.
I'm never up as early as Captain Trek, man. But if I and even if I were,
whenever it's fitting for you. That's something I've learned in live streaming. Says you have to go by your own schedule.
That early. And this is the love of my life. I am a heterosexual American man, but I've decided I never want to be married. I've been in 2 relationships, and I'm telling you, I'm never getting married.
Too many.
Too many, and this is the love of my life right here. This is.
I feel bad for it already.
Yeah, this is Abby. She is just the most precious thing in the world. So, and of course, little kitty cat in the background. So that is Shay Piano Dean right there in a nutshell. So I just wanted to show you guys because you never seen any of that stuff. So
Castle Aladdin.
That is cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, man. Glad you guys enjoyed it. So I haven't seen the latest WandaVision yet.
I haven't watched any of it, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Welcome back, Mr. Lundell.
Okay, am I back?
Yes.
Yes, you're
Did you
back.
not leave purposely before?
No, I had to reset things. I guess it's just weather. It's screwing with stuff. I had to reset my modem.
Yeah, I got to do a theme song for Mr. Londell too. You said you wanted some sort of like a rockabilly type tune.
Well, actually, more like something the Ventures would have done.
Something like who?
The Ventures,
The Ventures?
yeah.
Okay,
Or
I'll
you
listen.
know, or like there's this girl group on YouTube I've seen lately, the Surfragettes. They do that type of stuff.
Is it the kind of thing like at the beginning of Pulp Fiction? You know that.
Sort of, but more like Hawaii 5-0 theme.
I got you. Okay.
But if you just check out some of the Ventures tunes, you'll notice, the surfer music from like the '60s.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that works great, with like the movies I show.
Yeah. Let me. I'll give it a listen, and I can come up with like probably a minute long theme or so.
Yeah, that would be great.
I'm glad to do it. I originally had the idea to try and make money doing that sort of thing, and then did it for a little while, and it's a lot of hard work. If you put the kind of work that I don't want to just half-ass something. If I do something, I want it to be, I want it to be Weird Al Yankovic quality.
Oh, yeah.
So that takes many, many days and many, many, many hours in the studio. And I'm just too busy with my other regular career to really do that. But I can do it in my spare time, leisure time, and do little 30-second or 1 minute theme songs like that. I think I could do that no problem. So.
All right, and now we're going to add
Hi.
Andrea. Hello, how are you?
Good. I woke up in time to see a bunch of Piano Dean's cool tour.
It's a little messy, so forgive me.
Oh, Lord, it's not messy at all.
If I'd have known a girl was going to watch, I would have cleaned up a little bit.
You do know you're broadcasting right now, right?
Oh, shit. My bad.
That's all right. That's nothing. Captain Trek, would you be so kind as to share the image I'm currently sharing?
Oh, yes.
Happy Valentine's Day, Andrea.
Well, happy Valentine's
Happy Valentine's Day, you lonely suckers.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Coming from another lonely sucker.
That is definitely an image.
A day expressly made for Hallmark cards to sell pieces of paper that say things on them. No, that's Mother's Day. You're right. It's Mother's Day. Fuck.
Well, see, at least Mother's Day I can accept, but
My mother hates Mother's Day.
Mine too.
Yeah.
Although this is how I've been celebrating my every Mother's Day for the last 11 years or more so far. I just spend the entire day away from my mother. And I tell her, I'm doing you a favor. You don't have to see me for an entire day. This should be amazing.
What
does she say?
There were times where she actually agreed with me.
Okay, there we go. I have my doubts, but let's see here. Let me.
Well, you've got a packed house here, huh?
Not quite packed, but
Hollywood squares, but with logos of various types.
We're getting more full, and I'm going to actually put you in the appropriate place.
Oh, in the middle. Thank you.
Wow, you're surrounded by a bunch of dudes. I feel sorry for you.
Oh my God, get me out of here. Oh, I'm just joking.
It's me,
Yeah, I like
Captain.
your soundproofing looks really good, Piano Dean. I don't know if you do sound stuff in your real life too, but
Oh yeah.
okay. Impressive.
Let me put it this way, PMD. If you do music streams where you're just playing, whatever it is on your setup there, and do it whatever time is available to you. Like my sister is a singer, or a singer to be. So I definitely get her watching your stuff just so that she can learn your setup, so that she can learn, how to set up a studio because she's still amateurish in that regard.
The piano didn't go away. Oh, there you are.
There are quite a few people who do watch piano. If he did live streams, wouldn't matter if he did them at 3 a.m. People would get up to watch them. Wouldn't matter if he did it at midnight. People would stay up to watch them.
Yeah.
Also, just do it whenever you're available. Not like, don't worry about that's not my audience, blah blah. No, it's all about when you're available because you're the one making the content at the end of the day.
It might even rival some of Doomcock's Friday Frolics.
Yeah. Oh, I was there last night, not Friday night.
Well, I know Bird of Prey was there Friday night.
Yep, I know that too because we read a Vertiprey super chat tonight, or last night, or whatever. Sunday morning, so I can say last night.
I happened to see Bird on the panel. That's why I happen to know. Because I was watching. Yeah, he had a panel on Friday, and okay.
Oh, at first I'm like, what the hell?
Sorry, I've been in a Twitter trance for about 15 minutes. It's just replaying so many beagle puppies.
Oh, so cute.
Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness!
Look at all the puppies.
Aww.
Cutie patooties.
Captain, if you don't take it down, it's just not going to do anything else today.
Well, I'll probably have to trim it out anyhow, so it doesn't hurt. Okay. There.
That is a lot of beagles.
If you guys are in the mood for, I happen to have my guitar and my piano, so if you want to hear a song, I'm in the mood to play something, which I rarely am. So
Cool. Okay, what we're going to do is everybody's going to mute. I'm going to make, let's see, I got to find Piano Dean on this thing. And
I don't want to get you a copyright strike, though.
Don't worry about it.
Let's see. So I don't know what anybody wants to hear, but can't quite get everything in the shot here. Let me try it again. Let's see. I have no idea what to play, man. I have no idea what to play. Let's try this. I have waited a lifetime Spent my life so foolishly. That's what it takes me, baby, to show how much you mean to me. I guess it's just the woman in you that brings out the man in me. I know all I need to know. It's all in the world to me. It feels like the first time. Feels like the very first time. It feels like the first time. It feels like the very first time. Actually, that song's way too high for my voice, but I played it last night on the piano, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
Well, with that one, you could always replace that with Bird and brings out the she-male in me.
A bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. A bird, bird. Bird is a word. Yeah, I was toying with the idea of on my iPad last night. I had it, I probably got about 10,000 songs on there, and I had it going completely random. And the old Greatest American Hero theme song popped up. And I love this song so much. Man, there's got to be a way to write this about Anti-Trekker and Bird, and have them team up. Who could it be? It's just Bird of Prey NAT. I don't know. It would need a lot of work, but it would.
Never heard the song, so.
Oh my God, I'm obsessed with that show right now. I love that song.
The Greatest American Hero theme song is great.
As long as you made Bird the hero.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Bird gets that new hospital bed with the airflow he's talking about.
Yeah, but he doesn't get the instruction manual and doesn't know how to use it.
Yeah.
Hey, is that an ovation?
Bird, you've never heard that theme song? You gotta be kidding me.
I swear,
no, never did. I never watched the show.
I never thought.
Oh my God.
Andrea's asking if that's an ovation.
This is not. No, this is.
Away.
What is it?
This is a Washburn guitar.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It is. Have you ever heard of the band Extreme?
Yeah.
Yes.
In fact, that's them right there behind Extreme. Their guitar player is just my all-time favorite. He's the best there is, and he developed a special acoustic guitar. He works with Washburn guitars, and I had to have his model, so I bought this. I have his electric too, and I can do some electric guitar. Let me do this. I've been working on this. I want to show you guys this too, real quick. Is everybody familiar with the Toto song Rosanna?
Yes, we are. At least I am. I'm old enough to remember it.
I am.
They challenged me at work. We want to start doing that at work. And I'm the only guitar player. And they said, you got to learn the guitar solo, which is a very difficult solo. And I watched a tutorial video on it. It is tough, especially this one part. But I'm getting close on it. I don't know if anybody can hear the solo just in your mind's record player. But, you have the... can you hear this? All I want to do in the middle of the evening is hold you tight. You know that part?
Mm-hmm.
And then the guitar solo goes. That's where I get screwed up. I'm still working on it, but that's pretty close. That's pretty close. I hope that doesn't copyright strike, just the guitar solo.
Oh,
I
yeah,
honestly doubt it.
If you play Blue Wraith, you're going to get a copyright strike. That's going to be banned in every country imaginable. I got that the other day, and they had it in the background. I obviously disputed it, and it's gone now, but still.
Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and back out here, but anyway, that's my little musical warm up for today. So, thanks for indulging me, everybody.
Oh, you are quite welcome. What is that? There we go.
Now, Lauren, when you say identifies as long,
Yes,
would you like to elaborate?
it's the Chinese word for dragon.
Ah. I did not know this.
So, or it's a Chinese dragon. So, I tried to make a little statement there that not
You
everything.
identify as a dragon.
As I said, I tried to make a statement there that not everything that's read in English or American actually is meant English or American.
Correct.
And just like that, nobody had anything left to say.
Yeah.
That's right.
That was
People out
super
there didn't know
fun.
what the fuck I was talking about.
All right.
That was super fun to see all of Piano Dean's stuff, and I want to hear more music.
There was a time when the lockdowns were in full force earlier on in the pandemic when Piano Dean couldn't work. His place of business was closed. So once a week, Anti-Trekker had him on the stream, and people would be able to super chat him and do song requests. And so we had, honestly, it's probably Anti-Trekker's best content for a while with Piano Dean nights.
I was very thankful for that. That
yeah, it was some of the best stuff.
Saved my butt.
Oh,
one
yeah,
day,
definitely.
Piano Dean
Oh my God.
gets a
Amber
channel
Jam UK
going. I'd love
says-
to see him do it.
Amber Jam UK says, "Believe it or not, it's Birdie affair, and in hand treasure and me, flying away on a wing on prayer."
Aberjam is also very talented at the song lyrics.
Great
Yes.
lyrics.
Yeah, he did the lyrics for many Karoga songs and
Yeah.
Kurdistan.
He did the. I couldn't have done the Anti-Trekkers Cheers tune without his ideas. He and I pretty much went 50% on that, and I just couldn't have done it without him.
The Cheers is really like above and beyond. One of the
And I
that
think,
and the We Didn't Start the Fire,
yeah,
We didn't
whatever
start
it's
the cannon.
called.
Cannon.
Yeah.
that was totally me and Anti-Trekker. Anti-Trekker says, you'll see it in the video. He gives himself full lyric credit, but I did do at least 25% of those lyrics. I don't want to take.
He pulled a Roddenberry on you. Damn.
He just did it to make it easier. I mean, I don't care about it, but I got to tell you, the last verse, there was no verse for Picard at all, and I did all the last verse of Picard. That was completely me, and it was, I was really like, man, I think I could actually do this thing, because I was really happy with how it turned out. I mean, that's probably my proudest thing I've done. Other than
on Bed Life, I did say the lyrics were mine, but you did make some changes.
Yeah. I wish honestly, I wish I could go back and just put your stuff in there. It doesn't really matter, but
No, I mean, it was fine. The changes are good. There's nothing wrong with them. But I was going to say, 88%. Just, yeah. I hope that doesn't upset you that I did it that way.
Oh, of course not. I not at all. Bed life. Actually, bed life, and we didn't start the canon are like my two proudest things. I am bed life. I'm just blown away that I was able to produce that. That was so much fun to do. It was a very, very challenging thing to do, but it was one of those things that, man, when it was over, I was like so glad I put in all that work and did it. You know.
Oh, thank you so much. It really, I do love it.
Thank you.
Aberjam says many lyrics were altered by the Kurogan Ministry of Propaganda.
That's true.
Yeah, Aberjam would send me lyrics and I would make changes and send them back. I did let him keep Jaloja Will Rain. It's not like I didn't know what that meant, but there were little changes here and there. Just
Can you guys tell me? I have not been able to. I'm always working when Anti-Trekker does the Friday night show. Has he been using the theme song I wrote for him or not? I mean, it doesn't matter.
haven't been watching. Honestly,
he used it for a bit, but then unfortunately he lost all of his stuff on his computer. I mean, I'm sure he has it somewhere, but he had to remake all his scenes in another program because XSplit stopped working with the software. So me, LDG, we all had to do it. We moved to OBS instead of XSplit. So he is still working on getting all of his old stuff back. So for now, the last time, at least on a Friday stream, he had me apparently singing "I'm a Streaming Dirtbag" as his music.
Well, he used the first version I sent him was not the best one. There were still. I'm the kind of person that, you know, if you guys were to listen to it, you'd probably think there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But I can hear all of the mistakes and the flaws in it. So I sent him a 10 times better version, but he never put it into the video he made. So it still exists. And if you guys want to hear like the best final mix version, I can put a link in. I'd be glad for you all to download it and listen to it if you want.
Totally.
But there it is. I just put it in private chat. I don't know if I can put it in.
You should be able to. Let me make sure. Go ahead and say something in chat.
There we go.
Let me see if Piano Dean is modded because I'm trying to see.
I think he is. We just put a link in the chat.
Okay, it is. Yeah. Cool. Open that now.
And of course, if you've never heard Berta Prey's Asteroid Crash, I can send you just a snippet of that.
Asteroid Crash?
Yeah, when I did Dear Bob, and there comes to the part where we escape and you chase us in the spaceship and you crash into an asteroid, but I didn't have a sound effect for that, so I had to add it later. So I do have like the 15 seconds of you crashing into the asteroid. Let me send that to you. I want to make sure I don't send you the whole song because that would be way too long. But I know I got it here somewhere. But it's
you didn't
worth
do
it.
Latino Slant, did you?
What's that?
No.
You didn't do Latino Slants music, did you?
No, I didn't. He sent me. We weren't following each other on Twitter, so he sent me a request to be able to. And it took me all day to check that, and I responded to him, but I haven't heard back from him. So I don't know what he wants to do. Yeah, tell him to let me know what he wants. Maybe I can do it if you know him.
Yeah, I just send him a message.
Where is Bird's Asteroid Crash? I can't find it. I used to have it, but
she has.
And welcome to the
what?
stream,
She's very
Ryan
gifted.
Johnson.
Damn, Andrea can really sing.
Hello, Ryan Johnson.
going on, everyone?
How you doing?
How are you all doing today?
Doing good. Actually, Andrea, we need to have you go to what's I can't think of why can't I think of it now? Rambling Canucks Saturday night karaoke.
Yeah. Wait, who just came in? Not Ryan Johnson?
That was not Ryan Johnson.
That's
All
me.
right, not Ryan Johnson. Wow, now you really do have a full house.
Yes, I do.
Now it's a party.
And you cannot go to Rambling Canucks karaoke stream because then I would have to watch it.
Yeah, that's the one time I've done a song on the internets.
Well, my singing is pretty much considered a crime in 20 states and like 4 countries. So.
And not that I do not like Rambling Canuck or anything, but
the other states just haven't heard it
I
yet,
have
so
a lot of streams to watch, and another one would just be too much.
Understood. Yeah. There's a lot out there to watch. So yeah.
I got more to watch on YouTube than I have on regular TV or anything streaming.
Which is pretty bad.
Which is pretty bad.
Well, the quality's higher on YouTube.
Here is the extended mix of Dear Bop. If you just want to hear the asteroid crash, Bird, you need to fast forward to about the 3-minute and 49-second mark. And the way I made it was hilarious. I just clipped a regular soundbite of Bird just going, son of a bitch. And that's all he did was go, son of a bitch. So I took it in my software and I manipulated it, and I ended up making him go, son of a bitch. So it's really funny, but yeah, there's the link for that. But fast forward to the 3-minute 49 mark if you want to hear that.
Did you put like an echo in there?
Yes, so I did.
Oh, yes. I just thought about that, you know, how dramatic it would be.
And now it's too quiet.
Oh. Which is unusual with a full panel.
Yeah.
Say something. Someone.
Everybody's watching
We're
something
listening
else.
to music.
Everybody's looking at puppies and.
Actually, no. I'm answering questions on my Discord. So.
Cool.
Yeah. I wrote it in chat. I said, Bird saying he's watching puppies equals he's sleeping.
True.
Yeah.
That's normally true.
Yeah, I just finished ticking people off on Facebook. So.
Well, that's easy. That's easy.
I know.
How did
Sunday,
you?
You know?
How did you manage to do that this morning? Just out of curiosity.
Just share some memes from other people that like ticking people off on Facebook.
Ah.
It's easy. You just be political and just pick one side you want to be against and put something up they're not going to like. That's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you did that 6 months ago. It doesn't seem like it's been that long.
It really doesn't. It doesn't seem like it's been that long ago. Really, time flies. Do any of you guys follow Egotastic Fun Time?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I did a little theme for him. That's another one of my favorite things. I did a really hard rockin' version of the Fat Albert theme song with the lyrics that he uses for his little goofy theme song. I just kind of mashed them together, and it's really. I'll send you guys that too if you want to. I should put all this like on a little EP and put it on iTunes, man. Let make everybody buy it.
Yeah.
I'd donate the proceeds.
Yeah.
To the Bird's hospital bed repair. which would probably be 0, because it's hard to make money on iTunes.
Who
Yeah,
is
definitely put on something
panting?
other than iTunes.
Who is panting?
Oh, I hear that too. Who is that?
Okay.
Interesting.
Did it stop? Did it stop?
Yeah.
Yeah. My wife's working out on her Peloton, and I'm in the living room with her, so I'm gonna have to mute out every once in a while.
Okay. Well, at
How
least
does
it makes
she like
sense.
that
Why?
thing?
Oh,
That Peloton.
she loves it. It's like the greatest thing for her. She does that, and she's actually her job's a teacher, but she's going through yoga teacher training also. So
Oh,
she's
gotcha.
doing that, and then she's got a class later where she's going to be like in 6 hours doing yoga teacher training.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of working out.
She's a beast.
A beast.
Very proud of her.
Awesome.
In other words, it was not Ryan Johnson.
I admit it. I admit it. I won't be sneaky and just mute out and be like, "Oh, it wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about."
I've never heard of this guy, Egotastic Funtime, but it looks like he hasn't done anything in a while.
Yeah, he's
main stuff is Orville.
Yeah, he's big into Orville. So when that stopped, it kind of
You
stopped.
kind
his
of bet
groove.
on the wrong horse.
Well,
I feel terrible for him.
I do too.
He's
You know,
a
'cause
great guy.
he was doing really well, and he decided to quit his regular job and do YouTube full time. And that's right when YouTube changed its algorithm and just screwed him up. I mean,
Oh, no.
it was just. I was excited for him, but man, what's some bad luck with that.
And then Orville kept getting pushed back and pushed
Yeah.
back, and it wasn't being renewed. They expected it to be renewed as soon as the season ended, and then it wasn't renewed for like another 8 months because Disney bought Fox, and Seth MacFarlane was trying to exit his way from Fox, so he was in talks with NBC, and I guess he didn't know if he'd even be able to continue doing Orville with his contract, so they waited till he had his contract to renew Orville, and then it was on Hulu, and then that pushed it back because Fox is like, oh, we can't air it on Fox because it's going to be too late. And then when they were a few months into filming, halfway through the virus hit, and they had to shut down. So it's going to be
cow.
2 years between our seasons of the Orville, if we're lucky, maybe more.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it really hit Egotastic Fun Times channel the hardest because he was the Orville channel. I mean, he could only do so much.
Yeah.
He tried doing some other things, but they were not nearly as successful.
See, when I was thinking about doing, like, when I get started with my channel, I was thinking about maybe doing some music sometimes, but I worry that people get tired of that real fast. I mean, not played music. I see lots and lots of channels that are like 24/7, lo-fi songs and stuff like that. But I mean, like playing music. Seems like people get tired of that.
It depends. Part of it depends on if it's the same thing all the time. Then people do get tired of it.
It also depends on who's doing it.
True.
Yeah.
I saw some of Doomcock's show, I think last night, that was supposed to make up for Friday night after the ice storm hurt. And he is a lot more like variety show-ness. I hadn't seen it like that before.
Yeah. That's what the normal show's like on Friday.
Gotcha. Okay.
Doomcock's anytime, like, anytime he sees my name, I don't have to super chat him or anything. Anytime he sees my name in the chat, he's so nice. He gives me a shout out. He's so nice to me. You know.
Yeah, last night when I went on both channels and he gave both of them a shout out when I first.
He's such a great guy, and I want to work. I'm working on a heavy metal version of his little evil theme song.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I think he'd like that.
Oh yeah, Overlord needs a metal theme.
Yeah, and I'd love to collaborate with him. He's such a good singer. If I could get him to, he's in Austin, and I'm in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, so I don't know, it'd be hard to do, but he sings so many public domain tunes. I could record an album of him, and he'd probably make a ton of money, putting that out. I'd love to do that.
Can you share what I'm sharing right now?
Can you get a strike for playing other people's songs if you're doing a completely like the Rainbows All Over Your Blues that I have in that clip that I shared? Could I get a strike for that?
I don't think a strike. Bird would know more about that than me, but
technically, yes, you could, but the reality is you won't. At worst, you would get a content match, and they would take a percentage. They would put ads on your video.
Yeah.
Or in worst case scenarios, say we don't want you playing this video and just block it.
Mm-hmm.
They could block it from the entire world, or they could block it in specific countries, depending on the company complaining and where they have their rights.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alice Biscuit does shows on Wednesday, just not here on YouTube, because she does cover songs.
I mean, there are people, especially with music, there are a lot of false matches issued. Like, especially like with songs like Piano Dean, where we do a parody. We've seen people get strikes for a song that isn't even the song that's being played.
And somehow,
so you have to. You can fight it, and usually they will relinquish it.
Some of her fans put songs on YouTube, and I just posted a link in the private chat. If someone is interested in listening to it. And she does that now for 10 years, I think.
Wow.
Every Wednesday. So it works, depending on who does it and where they does it.
So basically, you're good anywhere but YouTube.
Exactly. Because here on YouTube, she could get claims and everything just for it being a cover.
Yeah, YouTube has a system in place to deal with covers, and it's, they don't strikes, but they do claims. So basically, you won't make money off of it, but you can put it up.
And where she does it, she makes money with it. So, I mean, it's good that some of her people or some of the fans record it and then put it on YouTube for people to watch. But as I say, there is no money in it on YouTube.
No, that's the unfortunate part. They have their own ways of screwing people over. Of course, I still have a copyright claim on a video, even though the song is public domain.
Yeah, let me bring it to the.
Well, even with public domain, you can still get that tap. A lot of classical, think about like with classical music, even though Beethoven wrote the Fifth Symphony, if the Dallas Symphony Orchestra records it, they have a copyright for that.
Right.
Okay, so
But this was recorded for public domain. And a record company, which is not affiliated with this recording, has filed a claim on it. They can go fight me.
Huh.
Yeah, if you can't get that taken off, you're better off just taking it all down because those record companies are just fishing for income.
They're not going to
that
get
just
it.
seems totally evil. It just
It's
seems
illegal.
like so awful.
It's 100% illegal, but the mechanism which YouTube goes through makes it completely untenable to actually hold them responsible for breaking the law like that.
Yeah. Who is that talking? I can't tell who is who anymore. Okay, hi Resolution. I can't tell who's who anymore because like the little icon wasn't pulsing either.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, Bert.
Okey doke. And I think I'm easy to figure out who I am
Yes, you are much easier to figure out.
because of my sexy voice, of course.
It's the round glasses.
You cannot see my round glasses, can you?
Hardy har. It's the joke.
Are you in my room?
Oh my!
Boy, Yitzi has done lots and lots of people's pictures.
Correct. He has.
Piano Dean.
Yeah, Yitzi did a great job with me. It took him a long time to give me teeth.
That's easy for me. I do not have any.
I
also don't have hair, so.
But yet Yitzi doesn't use one of his own for himself.
Actually, I believe he did create one for himself at one point. I don't know if he uses it ever, but
He is away from keyboard. Mr. Londell has one, I think, right? He just doesn't have it on right now. He has got his.
yes, he does. Oh, and before I forget, we need to remember hashtag pretty dress for Yosef.
Yep. Hashtag pretty dress for Joseph.
What's that?
We want to get him in drag.
Why?
Any particular reason?
Why not?
Oh, just for...
It's Joseph in dress.
Yes.
Come on.
It's bad enough.
What's there to ask why?
You'd have to go back to the beginning of the stream, but you know.
Mr. Londell, you have a Yitza picture, don't you?
Yeah. There it is.
There it is. You look like a zoot suit guy. You look like that's awesome. So, have you guys already spoken about Valentine's Day and the horrors of it?
We're open to talking about more of the horrors of the god-awful day, yes. What about it?
Oh, nothing. I just noticed that it was a Valentine's Day themed show. So I thought I'd bring it up. I like your hearts, your not love hearts.
You have to realize Captain Trek's just a meanie sometimes, and
I don't
I think
believe it for a second.
it just really comes out on days like Valentine's Day, Columbus Day. Just
Any day ending in Y.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
I can kick you, Lundell.
You take the Y off, and he's all right. But,
I don't believe it for a second. Mr. Captain Trek is a softie. He's like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. He's the most
There he
wonderful
goes.
sweetheart ever.
Somebody got kicked out quick.
I didn't actually kick him.
And of course, Andrea, before you came, we didn't have had Yum Yum in the chat and Yum Yum on the panel.
Who's Yum Yum?
You are Yum Yum.
Oh. Well, I am a devotee of Captain Trek. You cannot ever turn me wrong. Right, Captain?
I hope so.
Well, Cap saves me in the morning when when he does these shows. Because when I wake up, there's barely anything good on TV, and I'm like, oh, he's up, so I can listen. I have something to listen in.
Yeah. That, of course, means that we have extra pressure right now to do something interesting for all those people waking up.
Why?
There are 19 people watching right now. Okay, quick, do something interesting. Go.
No.
If Anzo is one of those people, then I will not hear the end of it about me flirting with you or trying to flirt with you.
I love Anzo too. Anzo's great.
Mr. Londell could always start swinging his batleth around.
No, I'd hurt somebody.
Well, just pretend AT's in the room.
That would be no fun. He's got a bad knee. He can't dodge. It's no fun if you can't at least give him the opportunity to duck.
He could make sounds like a duck.
What? Wow, the birds are following me. They follow me everywhere. Well, so I was thinking the other day that I went from like Endor to Hoth in 24 hours, personally.
Basically, yes, you did. Yeah.
Yes, very sad.
The only way you could have gotten any colder is if you'd gone to Canada.
Yeah. Yep, I guess it's not as snowy as it has been up in Birds.
There's a snake in the garden.
That's just a rosy thing. But like, I don't know if you can tell, but no, you can't tell from here. Here, I'll try a different tack here.
Let me try this.
There's like incredible ice on. Oh, I turned it off right as you turned it on. Okay, hold on. I just want to show you guys like the extent of the ice here, but I can't walk around the side of the house because the Wi-Fi does funny things there. Here, I'll go through to the back. Like, check this. This is a dogwood tree. Can you see how each and every little bud in the dogwood tree is in its own little
ice capsule? Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, there you go. Hoth. There it is. My personal Hoth. After having hung out with the Ewoks for so long. You guys are not Star Wars people. Oh my god.
Oh yes, trust me.
I'm
I mean, I know
totally
you know what I'm saying, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Star Wars really doesn't exist anymore, along with
oh right,
Trek.
I forgot.
You know, they've been obliterated by this new, young, dumb cabal that thinks they're running everything.
The younger ones aren't actually watching
Stallone
it.
Dallas, right?
No one's watching it.
Thank you for the sub, by the way, Andy. I just noticed you subbed to me. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I go poke around on everybody's while I'm on the streams.
You know, it is a squeaky wheel always gets the oil.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny because the old. Were you going on YouTube any before, Andrea?
Me? No, well, I taught a class on the election and had a bunch of students do some live streams. I haven't done any myself. I did that one YouTube video sort of near the beginning of the pandemic where I was just singing a song, but that was because I was on a group that was doing, lots of music.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm that's how I found you. I think I'm gonna start up a thingy, but I'm doing a little bit of planning for it first. Not much. I think I'm gonna get going soon, just because you guys taught me that you can kind of just start doing it and let it evolve, right?
Yeah, it's best not to overplan. You end up
Iterative.
procrastinating for 2 years.
Yeah.
And yes, it will evolve over time. Things will change and improve. It's just a matter of, finding what works.
Bird was talking, I think, yesterday about how some channels have managed to do it without having a lot of uploads, like a lot of the shorter videos. But it sure seems like you have to go on quite a bit, like daily, like you're doing, or every other day or something.
Well, the other thing is, people who do the regular videos are doing it. Again, they're doing it regularly, and most of them have to devote hours to it, each one. So it's not, you can get a 5-minute video. It'll take 8 hours to do with all the
I'm
editing.
back. And Orville Nation's in the house, and he is one of those people who has primarily grown his channel with live streams. So,
Oh yes,
he's in the chat
Okay.
now. He's one of the few, but he is a success story.
Hello, Orville Nation. I really enjoy his channel.
Oh yeah, I do too. Let's say,
He's kind of the clearinghouse for all us nerds.
Hi, Orville. Who?
Let's see here.
Oh, Professor Bernie Specs, Yitsa Avatar for Andrea. Oh, I would never ask for that.
Snowmageddon.
Snowmageddon, be careful, Professor. Great job on the question of Trek last night. It was a really good episode. Really good stream.
Yeah, Brandy, that was great. I feel like I didn't give you. I was so tired. I listened to the whole thing while I was shopping at Target, and it was really good. I think Professor Brandy Specs. I've never heard the other guy because that's the first time I've ever been to Question of Trek. But I think Professor Brandy Specs is like the perfect host of a show like that. He's like calm. He knows exactly what the question is. He repeated it, perfectly. He helped him just enough, but not too much. It was great. It was super great.
Crap. Okay. Damn it! I clicked the wrong button. You can come on back. Mr. Londell or somebody else can come up. God damn it.
I can go away if you want.
No.
No, you're the main attraction here.
You are. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Great. What the hell? Then all of a sudden, everybody's trying to come in, and it comes. Okay. God damn it. Okay. What the hell?
Eli.
Hello, Elihu.
Good morning, Elihu. Who?
Eli.
Who? Oh, me.
What's
Oh,
going
well,
on?
that's it. Oh, that's what you
Well, he's got to get a picture too.
I have my one and originally great artist from Yipsy.
I've been setting
Cap,
up on my Mars trivia.
I'm going to step down for a bit because I'm kind of busy. I'm not going to be talking much.
Okay, no
so I'll
problem.
get someone else who can talk for a while.
Of course.
But I'll be listening.
Okay.
I need to go
And
get to work myself, so I need to drop out.
okay,
See
no
you guys
problem.
later.
And Orville Nation, you're welcome to come back. You're welcome to come up, or hey, we got room now. Finally.
PJ, I haven't heard you in a while. Get your ass up here. The link's in the chat. There's room. I had to speak for you, Captain. Sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, I haven't asked Jitse for drawing myself yet, but I have this wonderful Fandom Menace card made by the Fandom Collective, which I'm kind of proud of. That I use it.
It's funny because
hey, Paulie,
he said something about having a card made for me. I turned him down. I wish I hadn't now, but that was back in the day.
Andrea, that link I put in the chat with the name on it, that's a PSA for you.
All right. Now, Nina Green is in the chat. Hello, Nina. Sorry about what happened before. Everything was just happening all at once.
Latino Slants. Hi. Sorry. Hi, Nina.
Hello. How are you?
Hey, Nina.
Hey, Captain Trek. I'm going to step out a little bit as well. I'll have I'll be lurking, but I want to say hello to Resolute Germ and Not Ryan Johnson and Elihu Who. I've seen you guys in many, many, many live streams, but I don't think I've ever personally spoken to you or said hello. So hello.
Piano. Hello, Piano Dean.
Piano, this is like the third time I said hi to you. Hi, Piano Dean.
Oh, okay, yeah. Man, but anyway, good to talk to everybody. I'm gonna, I don't really participate in these types of live streams much, but it's fun. So I think I'm gonna make a habit of it. If you guys don't mind having me around.
Hey, Piano, it was so great hearing your music, though. Come back.
Yeah,
Captain's on 7 days a week.
I'm gonna go work on Captain Trek's song. Captain Trek, I may have a presentable demo for you by Morning Brew tomorrow. So.
Okay. Oh, and
that would be awesome.
That's another one. If you could eventually,
not anytime Morning soon. Brew.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. I could do that pretty easily. Yeah, I mean it just a little quick 30-second theme song. I think I would have no problem doing. Would you want lyrics to it?
All I care is 30 seconds to a minute. That's just fine.
Yeah,
doesn't matter if there's lyrics or not.
I'll brainstorm. I'll do something. I'd be happy to. And so I'm in my off season now, so I got more. And I don't watch TV anymore. After the election and all that, I am completely no TV whatsoever. All I do is watch concerts and informative stuff and shows that we like as nerds, and that's it. And that leaves me a lot of time. No excuses to not be in this studio. So I'm going to be doing a lot more of that.
Well, it's good to hear.
Yeah.
Love hearing your music, by the way.
Thank you guys so much. I sent you a link for the orchestral version of Kuroga Night, and anybody can download it if you want to. It's just scroll back a little bit and you'll see it. So
I have a few windows open. That's not it. That's not it. That's it. And that's not it. I'm gonna have to scroll back and find it.
If you guys scroll up in the chat, you guys will see a joke I quoted from my friend Joe.
I'll put it again, Captain Trek.
About today.
Okay, thank you.
There it is. It's there at the bottom. There you go. And anybody feel free. I apologize for the singing. Anti-Tracker put a lot of pressure on me to get it done in time for Christmas, and I had like one night to do it, so the singing isn't perfect, but it's but it's acceptable. Let's put it that way. So.
Okay,
And
I think
if you don't know, it's
By
the
your standards, it's acceptable. The rest of our standards, it's top notch.
exceptional. Yeah.
yeah. If you don't know, it's the story of the Korogan orphan uranium miners, and basically the story is bird of prey. The spirit of Christmas changed his heart, and he set the miners free. But it didn't last long. Put it that way. So. So I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna have you on for a little while, and I'm gonna do some work. But great talking to everybody, man. Y'all take care.
You take care.
See
you around.
Bye bye.
Later, dude.
Bye.
What's going on, Nina?
Oh, nothing much. Just couldn't sleep in bed anymore. So I got up. That's what's going on.
I got up early to try to do laundry, and there's only one washer working on my building today.
Oh no.
Only one.
Yeah.
Wow.
80 units, one washer, 4 working dryers. What the hell?
Well, at least there's dryers. Yeah.
Oh, Nina has a Yitsit picture too. Everybody has a Yitsit picture.
Except for you.
Except for me. I'm just
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Wah, wah, wah.
I've only been here for about 1 millisecond, so I have no expectations.
2 planktons, that's it. Shorter than that.
I
2
also
planktons.
don't have one. And I think
Aw.
Resolute doesn't have one.
No, this is just some random bacteria off of Google.
I like using Muppet, the images from the Muppets.
Outside this one.
Yeah, I like that
Looks
one. I like that
YouTube
one too.
was trying to talk, but there's no audio coming through.
Who?
Yeah,
Yitsa
you are.
was
Yitsa?
talking. The bubble was.
Oh yeah, you're
the
right.
Bubble was. Popping,
Yeah, I
but-
think I was echoing, so I'm
Yeah.
picking up my headphones.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah, we
Yitsa.
weren't getting any audio
Hello.
at the time.
Yeah, I had to put on my headphones. I was hearing a little echo myself.
I think certain people in the panel are a little bit louder than earlier, so I want
True.
to avoid
Uh-oh, I hope that's not me.
all those loud mouths. So yeah, avatars is just ask me and I'll make it happen.
All for free, but he totally accepts donations.
Mm-hmm.
Although he's stubborn about it.
It's not stubbornness. It's overly politeness, maybe principled.
It's called being humble.
Correct. It is
Yeah.
humble, but
Yeah, but those avatars are definitely high enough quality. You should be getting paid for them.
Yeah, but the thing is, I started as a joke and to keep myself busy, and it would be wrong to the people who I forced to pay versus the people who got it for free. So if people want to give money, I'm fine with it, but I'm not gonna make someone pay for something that other people got for free. So that's
Oh.
my thing. If you want something else, then you will pay.
Okay, you're hanging around. Turn off that red light, dude.
Oké, wil je een foto voor me maken?
Ja, natuurlijk.
Mariachi Moon.
Het is geen foto, maar een tekening. Een illustratie.
Okay, I don't have a... Well, no, I just have the photo.
Do you know what I said? Or
You said to send you a photo? And you'll do it?
you said if
Will you-
I wanted to make a picture of you.
Uh-huh.
So technically, it's if you want a tekening, because a picture is a picture and photo in Dutch is picture, but it's not an illustration.
Oh, okay, okay.
But
My
yeah,
Dutch
you
isn't very
can
good.
send me a photo and I will make you an illustration. But your Dutch is quite good.
No, no. Dutch is, I can parrot things pretty well. Mar knows this too. I'm pretty good at parroting things, but I don't actually speak any of it. Well, I speak a few languages, but not Dutch. Although Dutch is so much like English.
It's a little bit. It's a mix of several languages, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's not as much as Danish, because Danish you can clearly hear the German, the Dutch, and the English mixed in each other.
Yeah.
Dutch is more German,
and
German is more English.
I just know
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
And Elihu, that's an interesting comment there that you posted.
That is true. Today's process. Yeah.
Hey, it's Valentine's Day. Why not some odd jokes, okay?
But that's every day for you.
Casados is another word like that. It means married, but it also means anything that's like fucking stuck together forever.
Same difference.
I gotta be funny sometimes. Sometimes.
Agreed.
I mean, I laugh every day when I look in the mirror. Come on.
I don't know about that. You're not, I mean, I don't think you're that ugly.
Just funny looking.
Funny looking, okay.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of things are funny when you have his habit.
This is true.
I know. True. Chocolate is very addictive. I agree.
I
gotta have chocolate every day.
Well, I have to have coffee several times a day.
No, I cannot actually recall a day I had no chocolate. I actually have chocolate every single day for some reason.
Are you kidding me? I have an Oktoberfest mug, and I've already had that thing filled up twice with coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, nice Stein. It's called a Stein, not a mug.
Not Ryan Johnson. Are you in New York or New Jersey?
Yeah, I'm in Queens, New York.
Oh, you're in Queens, like Bird.
Yep. Just don't tell him.
Queen Bird is in Kuroga.
Too late.
Bird is in Kuroga.
Yeah, that's a totally different. That's a totally different dimension.
Well, there is a town called Kuroga, New York, but still.
Yeah, but his Kuroga is. We all know what that is. Definitely not the same.
It's got roaming T-Rexes, so not the same.
Roaming T-Rexes and uranium mines. That's all there is.
Yeah.
And the orphans.
The orphans. Oh yes, the orphans.
Eh. Mars, is that pronounced ehe? How is that pronounced?
Humanist. Think about it. Oh, okay, nerd joke. Okay, geek joke.
Ja, Ryan,
And,
ist irrenes Menschen.
Too early for geek jokes, dude. I have to think. I hate that.
So wait, can you, speaking Dutch, Jitse, and you speaking German, Mar, can you kind of understand each other the way that I understand Portuguese?
I grew up with German television, so I can understand German very well. So, but yeah, my dialect, the region I come from, is a slight
Flemish.
mix. No,
Flemish.
Flemish is a language. A dialect is region bound.
Oh, okay. Okay. But
Like-
you're in Flanders.
Like America,
The-
here we have English, and there's Southern, and there's
Yeah.
Western Coast. Yeah, it's like different dialects.
So
But
in
it's
my
the-
area, we had these carnival parties, festivals,
Uh-huh.
where we had a lot of German influences, like Alaf, and other stuff, and the beer hall kind of festivities. But we did them during Carnival.
The
It's like
Umpale.
Cajun. It's like Cajun and Southern. You got two people who speak both English, but different dialects of English.
In my place, it's not Alaf, by the way.
Yeah, that's possible.
We say hello.
Yeah. It's the you stood in a barrel and people tell jokes, and then the princes and the princesses came with the feathered hats and long tables with people drinking beer and kids running around. That was
Right.
my childhood, pretty much.
Like a beer hall.
Yeah, it stopped. The tradition went away, but I pretty much grew up with Germany.
Cool.
But yeah, I can understand it because I never had lessons in school.
Mm-hmm.
But I can understand and talk with a heavy accent.
And Mar,
Yeah.
do you understand the Dutch dialect of Jitse?
To a certain point, yes. You can lead a lot of the Dutch language to the German language, so if you actually listen close, then yeah, you can figure out most of it.
Yeah, like listening to Brazilian Portuguese for me is like listening to a radio that's kind of tuned badly. You know? Oh my
And,
God, Professor Brady Specs, you're going to love Deadwood. Oh my God, I swear to you all, everyone here, Deadwood is the single best, most important television show that has ever been made.
Never seen it.
And Paulie,
That's
you
a
are
little-
more than welcome to come on. I've never seen it either. I'd like to hear some about it if you have time right now.
That's a little bit of an exaggeration, in my opinion.
It is not
Andrea,
an
but
exaggeration.
There are a lot of similar. There are a lot of similar series that are equally as important, but it's indeed a very good series.
No, I do not think that anything. So it's David Milch or Milk. I don't know whether it's Milch. You know, it's got Ian McShane playing Elsewhere in June. Timothy Oliphant, yes, and oh my God, Calamity Jane. She is just. Well, I think she's one of the most like that particular version is one of the ones like the most important people. Most important theatrical performances like on television ever. And David Milch was, you know, he worked with Robert Penn Warren. He's like a very serious, you know, incredible writer. The whole thing, Deadwood is written almost entirely in iambic pentameter, at least the Elsewhere engine parts of it, and it's just unbelievable. It's so
It's a
good.
series.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if all the panelists would be enthralled with it, because at least for me, the whole Shakespearean dialogue was sometimes hard to follow. But that might be because I'm not. That English isn't my mother's tongue. And I also enjoyed the movie they made a year ago.
Yeah.
That wrapped it all up.
No spoilers on the movie. I still have it on the list.
No. I don't do spoilers.
When you read Shakespeare, you got to remember that's how the average person talked back then. It wasn't all fancy words. That's actual language.
Some of it, yeah. I mean, they didn't speak in iambic pentameter, but
no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, because that means I'm probably not going to be watching it.
Oh, but it's not like that. It's got very plain. I don't know. I think I don't. It's not nearly as impenetrable as Shakespeare. I mean, it's. Plus, I was saying this to somebody else. Like it brings forward all of the curse words so that they have in modern language, so that they have the similar impact as they would have then. To just say like "damn" instead, they say "cocksucker." a lot. Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing like when they did it, we're performing Shakespeare or did something in Star Trek. At least then I could understand what was going on. Some of it I'm watching going, what the fuck are they talking about?
Watch Data in the holodeck, okay? When he's dressed as that monk. That's some good Shakespeare.
Exactly.
King Lear.
But I understand that.
Great. Yeah, there are a bunch of great Shakespearean actors in Star Trek.
Well, like when they were okay.
Captain
Cosby
Trek,
Show
you
had
will understand it, and I can tell you that because I understood it.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. An example from when I was growing up. The Cosby Show. They would have characters come on and they'd be talking in the Shakespearean blah blah blah, and it's like, okay, that's a brilliant performance. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, but goddamn, that was good.
The reason why I brought up Data in the holodeck is because at the end of that little scene, Picard explains to Data what happened in that scene. He explains the King Lear Shakespeare scene right there in that movie, in the show. This is like 3-second whole entire explanation instead of a half-hour lecture. He just sums it all up. Yeah, if you have a hard time understanding Shakespeare, watch that. I forgot what episode that's from, but watch that episode.
Now that one I like, yes.
It's not about just what they're saying, though. It's savoring the language.
How
I'm in a
they're saying
Shakespeare
it.
group. I read every week. Different Shakespeare plays. That's my Thursday night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can read the lines, but you have to actually emphasize
overdo
it.
Shakespeare. Especially British actors. They hold it in such high regard. They tend to overdo performances, and it does wreck it sometimes.
Not everybody can be a member of the Royal Shakespearean Company. Only certain people are allowed.
That doesn't surprise me. All right, now we have returning to the panel.
You haven't read Shakespeare until you've read it in the original Klingon.
I knew
it!
You knew I couldn't let that go.
I knew he was going to say that, man.
I couldn't let it go.
Thank you, Chang.
Somewhere in this house, I have my Klingon Hamlet edition, restored Klingon Hamlet
Thank you, Chang.
edition.
Didn't we just see that in one of the movies that we were watching?
Yes, Chang.
Yes, in Star Trek 6, by the Avatar.
That was the funniest thing I heard in that whole movie. I thought that was hilarious.
Good one, Bird.
The Klingon Language Institute put out an entire book of Hamlet
Oh my
in
God,
the
it must be
original
so
Klingon.
ugly. It must be just horrifying.
What?
Well, I mean, how now, my love? Why is thy cheek so pale? How chance the roses there do fade so fast? What must that sound like in Klingon?
Why are you so upset? Come on, kill somebody. Stop being pissed off.
I mean, what does it sound like in German? I can't imagine it's much different. Or Russian.
I would, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or Slavic.
Yeah, I'd like to hear Yosef come on and say that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know what it sounds like in binary. 001111001 11001 1111000111001. That's the binars.
Yes, and we don't. I was going to say we don't have time for the entire 14 million characters for that.
Oh, Google Translate doesn't have Klingon.
No, Bing does, but it's
Yeah.
really horrible. It's terrible, actually. It's not even worth.
Just type in Google
translating.
Translator. Just type in Klingon Translator. You'll find a link there. It's a Star Trek fan website. Something that does that.
None of the Klingon translators do great jobs, but.
Oh, here we go. Here's a little bit.
And Captain, I was only half listening at the time, but yeah, you should certainly watch Deadwood. It's a great show.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If
Thank
you were
you.
saying you weren't going to.
It's not the best show, but it's a very good show.
It is the
Compared
best
to
show.
options, yeah. It's
Here we
it's
go,
a pretty good
Andrea.
show.
It's above Hell on Wheels.
I was going to say, I like Hell on Wheels a little better. but
There's
it's
a good,
pretty close.
There's a good Klingon translator.
It's on par with Rome back in the day.
Oh, Rome was just like porn. Rome was just like, if I'm remembering it right, that was like, I wouldn't.
Rome was nothing in contrast with Spartacus.
Wait, was someone
Almost nothing contrast with what?
Spartacus.
Oh,
Spartacus was
yeah.
definitely a lot more questionable content. You'll never see it on even cable.
Sorry, what movie?
The Stars show Spartacus.
Oh no, that's only on HBO. Oh, sorry, Showtime or is it Cinemax? I forgot. It's one of those two.
Was someone going to play some...
Stars show Spartacus.
For Hamlet, I probably get the first section together in German.
Well, there's a good parody of Hamlet in Thor, Ragnarok.
I'm actually getting more enjoyment out of watching shows from outside the U.S. than the ones being made in the U.S. Because with all the streaming services, it's like on HBO Max, I'm watching a show called 30 Coins, which is kind of like from HBO Europe. But it's just seeing the quality of the show and the acting in it is just comparing it to a lot of stuff I see on regular US shows, just superior in my opinion.
I'm obsessed with Borgen. Have you guys watched Borgen?
No,
what's that?
I think Borgen is Danish. Nobody watches Borgen?
Never heard of it.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's Danish. It's a political drama, but it's just brilliant. You know the woman in Westworld? Let's see.
Oh, I haven't seen the last season of Westworld.
Anyway, it's a brilliant show for anybody who cares to watch their political drama in Danish.
You got a little bit too much political drama in real life to watch political drama on TV.
Yeah, that's true. And thank you, Polly. I would love for Andrea to be a part of it. The panel for whatever.
What are we talking about? I missed.
I have no idea.
Deadwood panel.
Oh yeah. I'm hoping to do that. The only question is just that I'm in the States and everything. My schedule is always up in the air when I'm here. But I'm almost sure I'm going to be there. And here is the exciting to be or not to be soliloquy of Hamlet in Klingon.
Well, I know it starts with tuck ba.
Magmuklik van bekernis. Kufa, yablaksan vakcha, puk jesekde. Pag seng bit ahe suvme nukme sukde, et suvmo rin mukli. Kong ne. Et kong de, tik oi, wasan itaw edje jonas bok bordaj rin mukla hetar. Yin me vog me vam roots kang bench.
Devoutly to be wished. I will stop in case it, causes people to ping you or whatever.
Oh, it'll probably need to be trimmed out. No big deal.
Well, that was coming from a translator or from a video?
Mercutio.
Oh no, that was just from a video.
For Mercutio. Oh wait, wrong play. Sorry.
Nina, what are you up to? Nice to have another chick in the chat.
I'm at my sister's.
Oh, you're back at your sister's. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm going today. I go home today. Go visit my babies.
Of course.
Are you going to watch a sparkly vampire movie today, Nina?
No, I'm not. I like it, but I don't like when they put it up and they talk through it. I like to watch the movie without people talking through it.
I've never seen it myself.
Oh, it's terrible. It's monumentally. It's like the opposite of Deadwood. It's the most horrible thing that was ever made. We're setting up the sci-fi. Please
Nina
tell
likes
Jedi
it.
Bill.
Nina likes it, yes, but
Yeah.
different.
I think Bill
people
streaming
have-
in Terra, that movie would just add to the enjoyment.
Yes, I agree. I agree. His aversion to the whole movie is rather the appeal for people who don't like the movie itself.
But we're trying to get Bill some watch views on here, some watch people. So get him more views.
No, he gets a lot of views. Trust me.
Yeah, like that cat hat video. 30-second video. What is it? 1.2 thousand views in a couple hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
it's the magic of the algorithm.
I just
Cats are
heard
always
Asylum.
good. What, Mark?
I just heard Asylum.
Asylum?
Yep, Asylum.
Yeah.
Who was it? Who has
Oh, someone's
Asylum
playing a
in the
game
background?
called Asylum?
Asylum or a siren?
Asylum. Cylon.
Oh,
Is that what you-
Asylum. Battlestar.
Cylon, either that or Kit. Same thing.
Battlestar Galactica. Silence.
Okay.
Oh,
But it's also-
Cylons.
But it's also the same effect for Kit, so either one works.
I love BSG, the new one. Well, new-ish.
I did not like Katie Sackhoff.
Oh, there it is.
That's Kit.
Does voice mode work even when it's off?
I don't know.
What didn't you like about Katie Sackhoff in BSG?
I didn't like how she played Starbuck.
Oh, I love her. She's so great.
But she's
I
a
love
great
her.
actress. She's a great actress, but I didn't like her interpretation of Starbuck.
Well, is that
She was
more?
too,
Is
basically
that,
she was too manly as a character. Her character was too manly.
Well, it was written for
Yeah,
a
you're-
man, and they just.
I mean, I have no
Drop her in the role.
problem. I have no problem with anything like that. But if you're going to play a character that's been rewritten, play it your way, not how, was it?
You must
Charles
not have.
'70s character and do it your way. No. Do it your version, not the old Starbuck version of a male version of a female character. Do it your way.
You had to have stopped seeing it after the first couple episodes because after they dropped the whole cigar smoking
Yeah.
dumbass thing, then the character became better.
You mean after she got laid?
Basically, yeah.
Basically, yeah.
It got a little bit better, but that show for me never really did anything special. It was just there.
I liked Almost as a Dama.
Especially seeing the original series, it's what is this crap?
You guys
I
realize
loved
the end of the show basically went with the Sumerian history texts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't
And
realize
good
that.
morning, Paulie. What's going on?
Good morning. Happy Valentine's Day.
hello, Paulie.
Fuck Valentine's Day.
Well, then it's not a Valentine's Day to you
Exactly.
because of that attitude. So you can take your attitude and and you know where to stick it. But to everyone else, happy
I
Valentine's
can't,
Day.
dude. I'm sitting down right now, and I took a shit, so it's not gonna work.
Well, I could go on, but obviously I'm not talking to you.
That was a little too much information for me right at this point in my life.
How's it going today, Polly?
I'm so glad, Captain, that I came on right now.
How's it going today, Polly?
Hola, Andrea. Hello, Nina.
Hello, Polly.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah. You know, if you can join us, Captain, Deadwood is kick ass.
I'm not into westerns. I've never seen it.
We're showing it on a cerebral level which is there. That cerebral level is there, but don't be fooled. These guys are brutes, and they oh my God, it is unlike any Western television show ever.
To call that a Western is like to call Star Trek, you know, a space TV show or something.
Never into westerns.
But Star Trek redefined. Star Trek was seminal, right?
Right.
Deadwood seminal.
It is.
There was never anything before it. And it still hasn't.
No. And nothing since.
No. So
yeah. You could not like the genre, but you can find individual things in the genre that you like.
Yeah.
You know, just like with music, it's like there are some genres I'm like, overall, I don't like, I'm not into it, but there are some songs from the genre that I'm going to be like, yeah, I love this.
Correct.
Yeah.
You know,
you're absolutely right.
To knock, I mean, this is just for me, but I'm like, to just dismiss something overall just because you may have a bad experience or two, you got to keep having the experience until you may find something you like. Otherwise, you're going to miss out.
And then for fandom fans, it's got every character actor that you can think of that you've seen in so many movies and sci-fi shows. I mean, Brad Dourif as the Doctor. Oh
my God.
Brad Dourif.
He's my absolute favorite character in the whole show.
I don't think he's ever played a normal character, but he was pretty amazing. And
I take that
actually,
back. Calamity Jane is my favorite, but go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
oh my God, her performance is just killer.
I mean, you can go down the list. That's the whole beauty of Deadwood. Is like it's just not what. It's just not Timothy Oliphant guys from Justified. Anyone ever see Justified?
I'm just starting to get into that now.
So he's the lead in.
Great show too.
Yeah, it's a great show. He's the lead in Deadwood, along with Ian McShane as Al Swearingen.
I've always loved Ian McShane as an actor.
Well,
he has amazing American accent.
Welcome to fucking Deadwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Whoa.
So
take it to the pigs.
I want to give a reminder to everyone that chocolate is on sale tomorrow morning, everywhere.
It's the way. Where did Captain go? He took a break, huh?
Uh-oh.
Okay, my Captain, come back.
Bird of Prey.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Bird of Prey is running the show.
He gets knocked off every so often.
Okay, he'll be back.
For his internet.
Good morning, Bird of Prey. Kapla.
Good morning.
But yeah, we're gonna start this Thursday.
Nobody
so
has
hopefully,
picked up my Kerplop thing yet.
No one has.
You know what?
It's yours. You know.
Thanks, Bird.
But Andrew, if you can join us, it's gonna be every Thursday, Pacific time, around 9:15 p.m. The Deadwood part.
So what is the protocol here? Do we just talk about the first episode, or how does it go?
No. So it's a live watch party. So on YouTube, we're doing this. We have the panel, and then we have a thing called Discord, where it's another. I don't know if you're familiar with.
My
Discord.
whole life has moved on Discord over the past 6 months. I'm on Discord constantly.
Okay, well then that's where we watch together the actual episode.
Oh, okay. What's your Discord server? Invite me to your server.
This is Latino Slant.
Open. Let me see if I can find it.
So yeah, everyone's invited. Not Rianne Johnson. You're invited, and Professor Brainy Specs. Everybody except for the homeboy from who's a Giants fan. Did he catch that?
Is it
Anyways.
Latino under? Is it an open server or?
Oh God, let me see. I just woke up, Andrea. Let me.
Sorry. I know it's early out there.
It's 7:40 in the morning.
I just finished my letter to Mrs. Slant.
Oh.
Okay, let me see here.
I can't find your server. It must not be open.
Latino Slant server. Invite people. Hey, I'm gonna put it here in the
Okay.
in the chat.
Uzi.
All are invited.
Yeah. Oh, Captain! My captain is back.
Oh yeah.
He's not dead, like in Walt Whitman's poem.
Unfortunately, the router was moved mistakenly. I'm not blaming anybody, but
By some nephews, possibly.
Possibly, yes. Yeah. So, unfortunately, when they do that, I had to finally move it up a little higher. So that's no big deal.
Hey, Mark Krell.
Here.
How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm here on the same level as you are. I read your comment about being on the lower part of the panel. That's funny.
Yeah, I always end up on the lower part of the panel for some reason.
Oh, you're German. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Ja, tue ich. Ich spreche die meiste Zeit Deutsch. Es sei denn, ich bin gerade auf dem Panel, auf dem englischen Panel, dann versuche ich mich ans Englische zu halten. Too fast, too early.
Too fast.
So I said that I try to speak English while I'm on an English panel.
Nice.
I heard the word panel.
I heard the word speak.
So, Captain Trek, this is obviously not my avatar, but in
really
in respects to Valentine's Day, this is my love. Yeah.
Of course.
Anyone got any Valentine's plans, or everyone's just like all anti-Valentine's on this panel today?
Not everyone.
Okay, that's good.
No, nothing special here.
No.
We did the swapping of cards. I mean, my wife's got I was mentioning it earlier. She's got a class she's in from most of the day today. So she'll be in and out, and from now until like 6 o'clock tonight.
Anything this evening? Surprise her with a little something.
Oh well, that's a given.
Oh, good. Yeah, I did the flowers early. Did those last in the evening yesterday. She loved them. And then just a little card, and I'll bring some more flowers, and hopefully we'll take the dogs. She wants to take the dogs to a dog park, so that'll be nice.
Fun. That sounds like a lovely Valentine's Day.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
So, I have to watch. Oh wow, Mountains of Elysium has to watch. P.S. I love you.
Oh my.
That's
actually
love.
okay. If you guys actually want to watch a real movie for Valentine's Day, I would recommend Next Stop Wonderland with Hope Davis and Alan Jafont. Because unlike any romance movie, you got two people who meet each other, instantly fall in love. This movie is not about that. It's about two people trying to meet each other. Next Stop Wonderland is one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life.
I want to check it out, but I've always liked those before sunsets and sunrises movies. Anyone seen those with Ethan Hawke and Julie Delpy?
Was it 2 or 3 movies?
It's 3.
Yeah, I didn't
3
see
now.
the third.
So Linklater filmed them like every 10 years with those actors.
One of the best lines in Next Stop Wonderland is what about the mystery? Another character says the mystery isn't how two people meet; it's what keeps two people to meet at two. It's what keeps two people together after they meet.
Say it again, but just slow it down.
Sorry. Okay, they're sitting around a cafe and they're talking, and she's like, "What about the mystery?" And the character responds, "The mystery isn't about how two people meet; it's about what keeps two people together after they meet."
I mean, I can't disagree with that. That's
why I love that movie. It's one of the best ones I've ever seen.
And look at you when I got on. You were like, fuck Valentine's.
Yeah, fuck Valentine's Day. I'm single. I don't care about that. It's all.
Yeah, but it's a holiday for couples, man. It's for love.
I am not a couple, so it's not a holiday for me.
Yeah, but you just talked about a couple movie where you're talking
gave
about the
a
mystery.
suggestion to couples.
Yeah, true. This is true.
I gave a movie recommendation to people who are couples.
No, that's what I'm saying. Look at you. There's a soft spot in you yet, and I don't mean you on the seat.
The soft spot is my belly. I got a little gut. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, I do watch some of the movies. But yes, I'm jaded, so sue me.
I gotta get off, guys. I got family stuff to do.
Of course. You have a good day.
Thanks,
Andrea.
guys. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
And hopefully you enjoy yours as well.
You too, Andrew.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you, Nina. Yes, big hugs to everybody.
Happy Valentine's Day, Andrea.
Thank you. Muchísimas
We'll see you
gracias.
soon.
Yes, que tengan muy buen día, my friends. Bye-bye.
Igualmente. She said everyone to have a good day.
Thank you.
Oh, that was fun having you on the show the other day, Captain.
I was a little surprised, but thank you.
Well, you know, it was a fun little show.
Yeah, it was. But if anybody is watching this and isn't subscribed to Latino Slant, please do.
Yeah.
Thank you. You know, I have to say, yesterday we did the bad movie reviews with Howard the Duck and Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh, I missed it.
Garbage Pail Movie Kids? Did you just say that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that in ages. I have a Garbage Pail Kids shirt in my closet somewhere.
I'm sure the shirt is way more entertaining than that movie.
It's dirty. I can tell you that much. It's dirty in my pamper.
But, you know, I took a stand against Howard the Duck, and I think I lost subscribers.
Hey, Howard the Duck rocks, except for the movie.
Right.
The comic books was great. The movie sucked. He had the best part in Avengers Infinity War. All he did was stand with a gun.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, Howard the Duck, the comic and the character is fantastic. That movie was not Howard the Duck.
No, absolutely not.
The big old bugs that look like a scorpion. Oh, come on.
Yeah. But we had fun. We had a lot of fun yesterday. Those are always fun.
Howard the Duck. Yeah.
I saw a movie yesterday that's worse than both Garbage Pail Kids and Howard the Duck.
That is really hard to beat.
What movie is worse than Howard the Duck?
I wouldn't really call it an actual movie, but it's on IMDb, whatever.
IMDb.
It's The Slayer from 2017, I think.
The Slayer.
It's an indie movie, I think, but it's so incoherent and very badly done.
The Slayer, Vampire Slayer, Chosen One.
No, just The Slayer.
The alternate title was Chosen One.
Well, there's a couple Slayers, but this is 2017, and it's got...
that's 1982, sorry.
Even the poster
That's the
this
best
chick.
thing of the movie.
Right. Oh, this looks fantastic.
Hey, it's on
It's
Amazon.
yeah, it's hard to explain, but
Camp counselors follow predator vicious killer looking in a deserted campgrounds. Okay.
there isn't even scene progression is non-existent.
It's a 2.7 on
2.4 here.
2.4. Sorry. On
Don't get that high of a rating. Come on.
My bad. Wow.
I've never heard of any of these people.
That's
the funny thing is that director and the actors have about 6 other movies like this.
Sure. Well, that's they've proven probably to their financiers that they turn a profit with these little cheapy movies. Wow.
Actually, if you want to watch a very, very bad movie, 2010, there was a movie released called Possum Walk.
Possum Walk.
Yes, Possum Walk.
Now, let me ask you this, Yitzi. Is this movie trying to be good, or is it just like...
I think it is, yeah.
Because that's a criteria we have, is as like, these movies have to think that they're not a bad movie. It's not
I
like...
don't think it's tongue-in-cheek. They're...
Okay, gotcha.
The whole credits is actually bloopers. But very bad bloopers, and you can tell that they put more time in the bloopers than they did in the whole.
Wow!
So
I'll be right back. I need to Joe.
Go for it.
At one point during the movie, all of a sudden they are in a park, playground.
Mm-hmm.
And they are chasing kids, but there aren't any kids, so they're chasing nothing. So at a certain point, the sprinkler system turns on. And then one of the actors says, well, I don't remember exactly, but he mentioned the sprinkler system. It's like, why is there a sprinkler system going on? And then the girl with the big boobies answers, and it's clearly that at that point in time, most likely the city turned on the sprinkler system, and they had to incorporate it somehow into the movie. It's the only scene you see that sprinkler system, and they made a special mention for it. If you see the scene, you know that they just did it on the fly.
I kind of don't want any more. Don't tell me anymore.
Okay.
Because I mean, I think this and actually Possum Walk together would be amazing. Because they're both
If
bad
you have a hard time
films.
finding it, let me know. I still have it online.
Yeah, we try to do little themes. Nice. Yitzi, are you on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm on your server too.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I'm Moloch156 on Twitter.
Cool, Captain.
What's going on?
Pretty cool.
So, where are you going to be doing these watch parties on? What channel?
Yeah, on so Thursday, the first hour with X-Files will be on 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser's channel. And then we switch over and on YouTube, the Discord is going to be the same because it's our third co-host, Close Call Kid. He's playing everything. But then on the second hour, when we do Deadwood, we go to my channel, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
There you go. So we both get a little bit of a watch hour time. But 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser has been really doing a great job taking it over, which I'm really happy about. We just started season 2 of the X-Files.
And no, I've enjoyed watching those. I had not really gotten into it years ago. I don't remember why. It was just other stuff was going on in life.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the '90s were a strange time. Yitzi, what are you on Twitter again, buddy?
I'll paste it in private chat.
Okay, perfect.
Have you seen Paulie Nowhere Man from the 90s?
Nowhere Man. Are you talking about the John Lennon as a
No.
young?
It's similar to The Prisoner, but put in the 90s.
No, I haven't.
I don't tend to rewatch any series, but I'm currently rewatching it with a friend.
Oh, it's a television show?
Yeah. It's a recommendation, and it's typical 90s as well.
Nowhere Man.
It's very hard to find, but I'm making a video for YouTube about it.
Oh, great.
And I found the whole series on YouTube. But it's very well written. It's a psychological thriller.
Oh, this is not this Asian one on Netflix.
No, that's the recent one. It's 1995 by Lawrence Herzog. With
Hey, has anybody seen the?
Got it.
Has anybody seen the new Justice League trailer that dropped today?
Not yet.
Is it out?
Basically, yeah, it's out. Basically, I'll put the link in. I'll put the link right now. Basically, it teases a showdown between Batman and the Joker.
Hmm.
Hang on, I'll put it in the chat in a second. Where are you? Here's Captain.
Well, this Nowhere Man has Bruce
There you go.
Greenwood. He's a great actor.
Yeah.
Great.
Captain Pike in Star Trek, the new one. I need to hop off.
Well, thank you for joining us. It's always a pleasure to have you. It's very rare. Thank you.
I'll be in chat. I need to cook.
I gotta go too.
Okay, well, let's see here now.
You guys rock.
Real quick.
All right. Have a great day, everyone.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Yes. It's good to actually speak with you, Yitzi. Put you on a sign.
In case anybody's wondering what that link I put in, it's the new trailer that got dropped today for Justice League. It's a color version. It's a color version. It's not black and white.
Everyone take care. Happy Valentine's to Nina and no one else. Just kidding.
Well, you can wish
Valentine's.
You can wish Happy Valentine's Day to Mama Pray. She's
Yes.
And Sisso Pray.
Yes. Give her blessings from California here, Bird of Prey. You take care. All right. Bye, everybody. Bye, Nina.
Bye.
Bye, Polly.
Bye. Bye, Polly.
Arrivederci.
All right. Now, Bird, what time are you going live later? With that movie, the movies, I should say. You're going to have two, I know. Two separate streams, I remember that. They're supposed to be about 90 minutes each.
Garbage, recycle.
Bird?
He was probably busy.
Oh.
Yeah. I think he said originally it'd be about 3 p.m. Eastern.
I couldn't remember if it was 2 or 3, so that's why I was going to ask.
Jedi Bill is at 11 a.m. Pacific time.
Might possibly be 3. I don't know.
I thought Bird streams at 12 noon Pacific.
Huh?
I thought Bird streams at 12 noon Pacific on Sundays. Cinema Sunday. There's movies. Wait, hold on a second.
Well, normally it's Futurama
Sunday,
but this week it's this week it's different.
The Beast with a Billion Backs and Bender's Big Score.
No, this week it's not even Futurama. So, and he is leaving it a mystery. So, We won't know until the movie starts.
Such a mystery. He backed out. Look at that. So much suspense, Bird. Damn it.
I don't think he wants to face any more questions about it.
Oh, thank God. Some of them were getting a little annoying.
Wait, is he going to be watching something annoying like a Michael Burnham compilation video?
No.
Oh, okay.
We're not asking any questions about this. And, hello, Bird.
Son of a bitch. I'm sorry. I've been trying to talk, but I realized my microphone had died, and I had to reboot the microphone software.
Blame Sassy.
Yes, it is 12 noon, aka 3 p.m. Eastern.
3 p.m. Eastern.
Today for the first movie. And then the second one will be a few minutes after that is over, give people a little intermission time, but though it's not public, I have it tentatively set for 5 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Because it's like a 92-minute movie, I think, the first one.
Okay.
It's less than 2 hours. So
right.
If we do 10 or 15 minutes of comments, watch the movie, we should have plenty of time to finish and still see the other one for 5. Actually, technically, I think it's 2:05 and 5:05. I have as the starting time.
Oh shit!
But I won't make the second movie stream public until the first movie stream starts.
Right.
Otherwise, I don't want people accidentally at the wrong one before we start.
True. And Mountains of Elysium. I'll bet Bird showing. Debbie does the Crystal Skull.
Hey, everybody, I got to drop out. Have a great day. I got to.
Thank you.
I got to start getting my day going. So
yeah.
Be good. I'll see you all around later. Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Yeah. See you around.
And yes, the first movie is pretty much exactly 90 minutes. So
awesome. And so that will be 3 p.m. Eastern. And I know that. So
the second movie is 98 minutes.
And the second movie is 98 minutes. Resolute, will you be doing your normal and going on after Bird, or are you going to be doing it today?
Depending on how late Bird goes, I'll probably just drop it for today.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
I'm sorry,
fine.
Resolute.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
I'd
Well, at least
still watch Orville after.
As I said, depending on how long you go, if
Gotcha.
if you can make it before 4 p.m., that I'd probably still be able to do it.
4 p.m. What?
My time.
Pacific.
Which would be
Pacific?
7 your time. Yeah.
7.
Specifically.
Yeah, we should. I would suspect we would be done at or about 7.
Yeah. So yeah, if you can wrap up by 7, I can still do the episode of the Orville.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
I thought AVP was doing the Orville Watch Party this afternoon.
I don't know. It's a good question.
Oh, that's cool. Let's see.
Well, let's see here. I think on that note, we've gone just over 5 hours. I would like to go ahead and shut things down. And like to thank everybody who's been on the panel, everybody who's been in chat. Thank you so much for joining us. I believe Jedi Bill might still be streaming, so go on over to his channel if you'd like. And for anyone who cares, happy Valentine's Day. For the rest of you, yeah, happy 14th of February.
Bye-bye.
Yes, happy
Bye-bye.
Valentine.
And have a good one.